You're he. Check, check. What's happening, CC? Winning the building. Grand rising to you. Grand rising. Clear on your end. Thank you. Thank you. Mhm. Haven't even slept. Still buzzing. Still going off. Still going off. You're the only one here. Yeah, you and another. What the hell was that? Another two lurkers. Must be some flat earthers. Mm. Static. What is that? Hold on a second. Check, check, testing, testing. Two, 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 three, three, four, four. Ah man, I need a new mic. I needed a whole new setup. Whole new setup. You know, top guy in the building. What's happening? How you doing? Mm. Happy smooth triple S. Smooth triple S. This is just another quick one, you know, recap from yesterday. I wanted to talk about yesterday. A few things that Jay showed as well yesterday on Premiere. So yeah, we've got a few things to look at today. Mm. Hey, I had fun at Jay's yesterday. That was good stuff, Jay. Thank you. Thank you. Humbled, bro. Humbled. Yeah, that was good, man. I appreciate you for that. Like I said, I've done a few link ups with heavy hitters. I've had them over here, but I've never actually been into one of the heavy hitters domain, right? So that was cool. That was cool, man. Thanks for the invite. I appreciate that. That was brilliant. Nice ambiance. Yeah, good stuff. You say you enjoyed that, yeah? Yeah, me too, man. That was brilliant. He's got a knack for putting it together, Jay. He's got a knack for putting it together. You know, and it's one of those things now. Look, even Cece, she also sees it as well. You know, she sends me things from time to time. When I have a look at what she sent me, it's like, yeah, cool. She sees it, right? She sees it. Dot, 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 dot. Brilliant. Mhm. It seems like it all leads back to the eyes. Seems like it all leads back to the lens, back to the moon, back to the upper room, back to the head, back to the cornerstone. Hollow earth, hollow moon. Cannot have one without the other. Rust in the building, well gone. Big up to you, man. Much love. Yeah, much love to you, bro. Welcome. Mm. Yeah, I'm just still excited from yesterday. That was good stuff. Good connection, Jay. Appreciate that. There was a few things that we looked at yesterday. What did I want to look at first? Actually, there was, what was it again? We'll look at Jay's thing first. Alright, so this one was the Artemis moon landing mission update. Alright, let's have a look.
Good morning and welcome to NASA's Johnson Space Center for our Artemis II Crew News Conference. We're joined today by Artemis II Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Cook, and mission...
Damn, look at that. Look at that. Doesn't that look beautiful? What is showing us here? Diamond again. Across the firmament, right? Look at that. Upside down diamond.
Mission specialist Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space...
Even the V, right? The V is another symbol for the eye, right? The evil eye, that God's eye, they call it. The evil God's eye, V sign, the vector. Why are they actually showing us with these symbols? Put the moon behind it. I don't know how Jay managed to catch this one, but this was good, Jay. Yeah, this is brilliant. Got the serpent logo, like the Superman logo, right? The upside down diamond. Where else do we see this stuff? We see it on top of some of the maps, the Ptolemy's maps, right? Hold on, let me get that. Hold on a sec. Come on. Shit does that. Oh yes, there we go. So we've got the diamond over the moon, right? Got the diamond over the moon. Right, where else do we see this? The diamond up top. Crystal line, right? Diamonds are forever. This is why we've got to question every single shape out there, man. Question the shapes. Why are they showing us these shapes? The pyramid, the triangle. Truncated.
Space Agency. We'll be taking questions today from here in the room through our phone bridge and from media staged at the Canadian.
Media staged, media staged. Hey Jay, you know what? The first time when I walked into your premiere and I saw you premiering this, I thought it was like an AI project you put together or something. I didn't know it was the real deal. I thought you were just playing about with some stuff and you just was playing about with this. But it was a real life media stage.
Canadian Space Agency. But before we get started, we'll kick it off with some opening remarks from our crew. Reed, take it away.
All right, thanks, Courtney, and thanks to everyone for being here and watching online. Victor, Christina, Jeremy, we're going to the moon. It has been an
Look at that. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay. Says who and how? Says who and how? How are you getting to the moon? Look at the fake laughs, fake smiles. Yeah, you're going to the moon.
We're going to the moon. It has been an amazing journey the last 2.5 years.
Yeah. Why so serious? Why so serious? Look at the face. Look at the face. Look at the face.
Victor, Christina, Jeremy.
Victor, Christina, Jeremy. Yeah.
We're going to the moon.
Yeah. Look at her face. Let me close my eyes. Close my eyes. Yeah, we're going to the moon, Jeremy. Yeah. Get the little token guy. Get the little token cheesing hard like he's smiling. Smiling hard token. Go on.
It has been an amazing journey.
Back to serious. Back to serious. Why so serious? Why are you crying?
Last 2.5 years, and we really see the light at the end of the tunnel. That was a good hype video. There's a couple things I want to highlight before I hand over to my friend Victor. This is a test mission, and it was highlighted up there.
They look bored. Look at these folks down here. Isn't that Armstrong and Neil and that down here, right? Buzz and all that, right? Buzz and
hand over to my friend Victor.
They look bored as fuck. Look at the elbow to the fucking chin. Sorry, the hand to the chin. Look at them. Look at this one. No eye contact with the audience. He's looking down at some paperwork. He's thinking about the casserole he's having tonight. And this one does not want to be here. Look at that.
Victor, this is a test mission, and it was highlighted up there. I know this week NASA has said that we're going to open the launch window in early February, and we just do not anchor on dates. We are going to launch when this vehicle is ready, when this team is ready, and we are going to go execute this mission to the best of our abilities. When we get off the planet, we might come right back home. We might spend 3 or 4 days around Earth. We might go to the moon. That's where we want to go. But
might. What do you mean you might? You act like you're in control, like if you got ultimate speed that can get you to the moon or to the Mars or wherever you decide to go. Like if distance isn't a thing to you, right? Oh, we might go to the moon. Oh, we might go to Mars. Oh, we might go over there. Oh, we might go over here. And then we'll be back at this time, right? Make sure you have the kettle on and dinner ready for this time, right? We can do anything. We can do anything. We can go to the moon, to the Mars, and we can be back in time for tea.
But it is a test mission, and we are ready for every scenario as we ride this amazing space launch system and the Orion spacecraft 250,000 miles away. It's going to be amazing. So what have we been doing the last 2.5 years? I feel like we've gotten to know a lot of you in the audience. You've gotten to know us. We really have crisscrossed the United States of America. We've been out west. We've been out east. We've been in the Midwest. We've been here in Houston. We've been overseas. We went over to Germany to see where the European service module is manufactured. We went to Iceland and did geology training where the Apollo crews trained for their historic missions to the moon. We've been up to Canada to pay homage to our friends up north. We have been all over, and everywhere we go, there is unbelievable excitement. I wish we could take you.
All of those countries that he named, there's something shifty about them. All right, something shifty about you folks. All right, in Canada, Iceland, and where was it? Germany. Something about you folks. I can't quite yet figure it out, but yeah.
Wish we could.
One's close to the north. The other, there was a story about, entrance to the inner earth, truncated entrances and these things. There's something fishy about you people.
We could take you all with us so you could see the excitement that is out there. It is palpable. While we have been doing that, two things have really come into focus. First, the first time we saw our boosters was out in Utah, and they were just segments getting loaded onto a rail car to get shipped down to Kennedy Space Center. Jeremy and I were at Michoud when our core
Jay, you're hilarious, bro.
stage rolled out, got put onto a barge, and floated over to Kennedy Space Center. And last, I guess 2 weeks ago, we were at
Look at his face. Come on. What's wrong with him?
Kennedy, and there was the Orion spacecraft getting enshrouded in the launch abort system in the facility called the LASIF. Over in the vehicle assembly building, there's our core stage. The boosters are all assembled. They're strapped on the side of the Boeing core stage, and the United Launch Alliance interim cryogenic propulsion stage has made it to the top. And you can go up to the 274-foot level where the crew access arm is in the white room. We were just there. You can look down on this behemoth beneath you and just think, I think that it's already 3.5 million pounds. You can look down on this behemoth beneath you and just think, I think that it's already 3.5 million pounds. It's unfueled sitting on that pad right now, and it's not even fully.
Behemoth beneath you. Wow, wasn't that one of the names of the celestial creatures, celestial beasts? Ziz, Leviathan, Behemoth.
Crew access arm is in the white room. We were just there, and you can look down on this behemoth beneath you and just think, I think that it's already 3.5 million pounds. It's unfueled sitting on that pad right now, and it's not even fully assembled, but it is so close. So you can see all this hardware, all these elements are there, and it's just waiting for its crew and its launch team. The second thing that you see, though, when you go around is what really matters the most to us. It is.
Yo, you got me there, bro. You got me there. Excuse me. They was waking up.
The second thing that you see, though, when you go around is what really matters the most to us. It is the people that are putting this thing together. When you walk in the vehicle assembly building and you see these young men and women, these are the people you want building your rocket. They're covered in tattoos. They're wearing hard hats. They've got huge harnesses on. They're getting roped in, going up to unimaginable heights, putting their lives at risk, putting themselves in danger, and they're doing it with a calm confidence every single day. And those are the people that you leave in awe of. They have the courage to stop an evolution if it is unsafe. They even stopped us when we were in Utah and we were carrying on like 4 children looking at these boosters. And they came over and said, please quiet down. We have a critical lift in progress over here. They have the courage to do the right thing. And it has been amazing. We get to see the American public. We get to see all of our international partners. Getting to know these people is incredible. And then the last thing that we've gotten to do is we have just built a tremendous amount of trust between the 4 of us and between our leadership who we interact with every day.
Your leadership who you interact with every day. Who's that?
Trust between the 4 of us and between our leadership who we interact with every day. Our commercial partner leadership and our NASA agency leadership. It is a fine organization and we are proud to be a part of it. We were in a sim yesterday, Victor and I, and we had a failure. Quick anecdote. We had a failure and I read the whole failure, but I read one number wrong. I said IMU3 failed And our instructor behind us was like, it's IMU2, it's IMU2. And Victor turns around and goes, I knew what he meant. It was IMU2. And I was like, it's so great. You know, we don't even have to talk. We know exactly what we're all thinking. So this crew cohesion.
Yeah, I wonder why. You know what you're all thinking? Maybe because it's scripted. You all know the script, right? So you know exactly what each other's thinking. Because you know the script, right? Is that what you really mean? I bet it is.
Crew cohesion, we're at that point now where we are ready to go fly. And with that, I will hand it over to my friend Victor.
Oh, man. I don't want to say anything else. I'm ready to go into questions. That was great. Well said. Well said. So, you know, you've had the mission.
Look at the little fist bump. Oh, my goodness. Get out of there, man. Corny.
Else. I'm ready to go into questions. That was great. Well said. Well said.
So, you know, leave him hanging for a few seconds. Why don't you? All right, leave him hanging. Yeah. Fist bump. Look. It's black, it's white, it's jealousy, it's yeah, black, it's white. Woo! They had to get that there, right? The black fist, the white fist pump. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. All right. Why don't you just rip off your shirts and do a reenactment from, you know, the Terminator, you know, Arnold and is it, what's his name, Logan or whatever his name is, the big black guy and Arnold, when they clap each other's hands and do the muscle, get the muscles pumping. You son of a gun. You son of a gun.
So, you know, you've had the mission overview briefings, and thank you for being here for this multi-day slog and allowing us to share what we're privileged to do with the public. So, you know, the mission is 10 days, 9-point-something days, and we're going to go fly by the moon on the 6th day.
Light luminary, okay. Got the light here, the luminary. And God makes the two greatest luminaries, the great luminary for all the day. Yeah, okay, yeah, Genesis.
I just want to share with you a little bit about the first day. And so here's a picture of the timeline. And I know that that's too small for it to be really useful to you, but I'm just going to keep holding this up here because you can at least tell that there's a bunch of different colored lines on this chart. And I'm going to talk about a few of them. And the first one is that we actually start the day that we launch 7 hours before launch, waking up in crew quarters to get medical checks and a weather brief and to work with our team. Launch, waking.
Even just the stuff, how it's arranged, right? Look at the conical order. Everything's just, all of their arrangement seems to be like, you know, pyramid shaped. Everything's just like done for a reason. Jeez.
Waking up in crew quarters to get medical checks and a weather brief and to work with our team to start making sure that we're ready to go out to the launch. And when the Exploration Ground Systems team and the team in launch control says that things are looking good and send the crew, we'll drive out to the pad. And so 3 to 4 hours prior, we'll start to ingress the vehicle. And then he talked about the stack weighing about 3.5 million pounds. When it's all fueled up, it'll be about 5.5 million pounds, but 8.8 million pounds of thrust at sea level. Mass flow is going to rocket us towards space. And about 9 minutes after that, we'll be in space. And then the day gets even busier. Now, we've been up for almost a full workday at this point. And so once we get to space, the ascent portion really ends after about a half an orbit when we're going to go from a 1,200 mile by 0 mile orbit to doing what we call a perigee-raise maneuver that gets us into a stable and sustainable orbit.
We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. As we get further away from Earth, we'll pass through the Van Allen belts, an area of dangerous radiation.
Yeah, you're sure you'll pass through the Van Allen belt. Sure you will. Okay. Dangerous radiation. But keep this in mind. If you go through it once, you're gonna have to go through it on the return. All right? Did you calculate that? On the return.
And then we're going to get a couple of us out of our seats and start to check out really critical systems, the water system and the toilet.
Very important.
Got to have a toilet to go to the moon. And so we're going to be working as a team and working with mission control to make sure that the vehicle is ready. And then we're going to go around the Earth in about the same amount of time that the International Space Station goes around the Earth, in 90 minutes. And once we get to that closest point to the Earth,
90 minutes, bomber clock. 90 minutes around the earth. Hmm? Sure. Sure. Yeah.
Earth or perigee, we're going to do something called an apogee raised burn. And that apogee raised burn is going to get us going into an orbit that humans have never been in. Humans have never been in. Humans have never been in. Almost 40,000 miles away from the Earth on one end. And then we'll do a perigee raised burn to get us back above.
That's an atmosphere humans have never been in, but you're willing to take that chance. Oh, you want to be heroes. Okay. Yeah, you want to be heroes. Hmm? Okay. I've seen this before. The black man dies first. Go ahead. Go for it. You want to be a hero. Yeah. It's written in those horror movies in Hollywood. Right? The black man dies first. We know. Go ahead. Try something you've never tried before. Different atmosphere that's never been, tried out before. Yeah, sure.
Above 100 miles or so on the close side. But right after that apogee raised burn on the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, we're going to disconnect from that upper stage and then turn around and fly an approach to it. And we're going to fly it by hand. And we're going to make sure that the flying qualities of the Orion spacecraft are suitable for the more complex missions where we're going to dock to a lander or to the Gateway, the orbiting space station around the moon. And then once we're done.
Gateway, the orbiting space station around the moon. Gateway around the moon, ladies and gentlemen. Hmm? Gateway around the moon. Fascinating, like a gate. Hmm? Gate around the moon. Fascinating. Where else do we see that? So you know what Stargate is meant to be, right? That's meant to be the moon, right? I've heard people say, don't you know the moon is just plasma? You can't land on it, drop a bomb, Becker. It's just water, drop a bomb, Becker. Yeah, that's what they're showing you in Stargate and those things. That plasma gate is meant to be for the moon, right? Going through the moon, which is AKA hollow moon, hollow earth, right? The Stargate, the moon gate. Right? It's all there.
Done with that, we're going to continue to reconfigure the cabin to make sure that it's ready for us to live and to work.
See what the way how these people talk, right? Look, gateway orbit in the space station, blah blah blah. This is why sometimes I think like if it is something organic, right? Are they trying to merge it with something? When I hear like space station, I don't think like space station out in space, but I still think like mechanical works being carried out, right? Mechanical works being carried out on something that is biological, you know, trying to make something, half whatever, half robot or half machine or something. Building a space station that brings a whole new meaning to, creating something, not creating an ISS station, but almost like Frankenstein, building the perfect robot or building the perfect eye or building the perfect home, right? Building the perfect quote unquote space station, right?
Once we're done with that, we're going to continue to reconfigure the cabin to make sure that it's ready for us to live and to work for the next 9 days. We're going to break down the seats. We're going to make sure the environmental control system is ready. And then we're going to monitor a few burns. And that first day, we're going to take a nap and then wake up and observe a burn in the middle of the night. We're going to go back to sleep, take another.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, we're gonna go to sleep, wake up, smoke hella weed, go to sleep again, wake up, smoke more weed, go to sleep again and, pretty much do the same thing. Pretty much do the same thing. Yeah, they're doing all of this in the vacuum of space. Exactly. Exactly. Going around the world in 90 minutes. Wowzers. Wowzers.
Take another nap, wake up, and then we're going to have the lead up working very tightly with our friends here in Houston and Mission Control leading up to trans-lunar injection. And when that team is ready and gives us the go, we're going to burn the engines and head toward the moon. And that actually happens, if you were looking at my chart, that happens on this second row right here. And that's the point where we're going to wrap that day up and actually have a normal sleep period. And so I just wanted to share with you a little bit of how busy and how many really critical things are going to happen on that first day. Some really amazing things are going to happen every day after that. And to talk a little bit more about the scientific activities that we're going to conduct, I'm going to pass it over to Christina. Thank you.
Yep.
Christina. Christina. It's all on you now, Christina. Don't let us down. Don't have a Lisbeth moment, right? What happened to Lisbeth, by the way, ladies and gentlemen? What happened to Lisbeth? I remember yesterday, Jay was talking about, a few characters from the final experiment. I actually wanted to circle back to that, but it got away from us, right? He mentioned the final experiment, the Witsits and Jevons and that. I did actually want to speak on that, Jay, but it slipped my mind, right? But there was one character in particular, right? Lisbeth, the golden ticket winner. What happened to her? What is she doing? What gang is she repping now? Right? What gang is she repping now? Right? She was a globe like most of us here, or most of us, all of us, I should say, at one point. She went from globe to hollow earth, right? To flat earth to globe again, it looks like. Globe again. What's up with that? Lisbeth, what is she doing now? Who is she repping? What is she repping? Anybody know? Anybody know? Yeah, Lisbeth. All right, we're waiting on you now. We're waiting on you. Top Cat, what's goody? What's goody? Renegade One, salutes, much love.
Yep. Thank you, Victor. I'm both super pumped and very tired having heard all of that. But it's great to be with you this morning. And the thing I love about the moon is that it's not just a beacon for exploration in this morning. And
Hold on a second.
the thing I love about the moon is that it's not just a beacon for exploration and this platform of possibilities.
Yeah, what is going on there? What is going on there? What is going on there? Look at the face. The face says it all, right? The face says it all. Look at that. How come these people always look a bit weirdish, don't they? Astronauts, they never seem like the full ticket.
For incredible missions like this, but it has benefits. That's actually why we're racing towards it. Those benefits are really wide in nature. You have everything from innovation.
Hey, she's talking like she had a few bevies, right? She's talking like she had a few of them now. He made her slur.
Technology development.
She's talking like a soccer mom now. A soccer mom who hasn't got the children for the week.
And not only for future missions going deeper into the solar system and everything technology that it enables those, but technologies that come back to Earth.
Is that a soccer mom or a soccer man? Soccer mom, soccer man.
You have industry benefits. We are going with commercial partners, and we are stronger with a strong aerospace industry doing manufacturing.
Oh, look at the devil in the skies. Look at the devil in the skies, boy. He's just looking at somebody. He's got his eyes fixed on a soccer man. He's got his eyes fixed on the soccer man. Look at him. Look at those eyes. Look at him.
Manufacturing here in the country and building up that expertise that
Stop it, Elon. Turn your head, blink or something. You're creeping me out. Turn your head or blink. All right, come on.
actually has a wide range of applications.
Oh, he's still doing it. Look at that. He's still doing it. Come on, Elon.
Throughout our industrial world. You have inspiration, a whole generation of people starting this pipeline of STEM workers and manufacturers and operators that are excited to see what you can do when you work hard and you come together as a team. And then, of course, the discovery or the science. And I'm going to talk more about that because that's actually where we get to be a huge part of this mission. The science on Artemis and our mission in particular is kind of three different types. The first one is CubeSats. Our spacecraft, or the rocket itself, is actually going to be deploying some CubeSats from countries from 4 different continents. They're going to be studying things like space science, radiation, future communication systems, and some of that technology development that's so important. And the next kind of science is actually human research, science that we are participating in ourselves. There's 4 major experiments on our mission, and we're excited to be a part of all of them. One we call Archer. That one is basically something where we're learning how humans, how we really get through these tough, deep space.
One called Archer. One called Archer. Hold on a second. Where was it? 1 second. Hold on a second. That sounds familiar. Archer. 1 second. Let me see something. And this one. Yes. Archer. Right. Okay. This is interesting. Day 1S. Wagwan. Big up to you. Day one. All right, let's have a look. What did she say it's called again?
Excited to be a part of all of them. One we call Archer.
Archer, right? Connected to the moon. Where have we seen, an Archer theme, moon theme, astronauts theme, all in one, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Where have we seen it? It's all in the movies, right? Remember, a movie what I'm going to show you, it came up before this, right? Look at this. All right, Deep Impact. All right, look at that. Astronauts. All right, look at the Archer in the back. Look what they're aiming at, right? Look at that. Hitting the crescent. Attacking the moon, right? Attacking the moon. You can't make this shit up. All right. Bloody crazy. It's different over here. You're not going to get it anywhere else. Maybe at Jay's, I don't know. Maybe at Jay's or, somewhere like that. Or maybe even Casey's, Similar things. But yeah, Archer, right? Oh, they've even got Token. Look, there's Token. Hey, what got Tokes? Yo, yeah, my brother. Welcome, brother. Your brother's in there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's the gal again. Soccer mom. We see you. Yeah, man. Big up. This guy looks like he wants to laugh. This guy looks like what the fuck? What's going on there? What's up there? They all look like lizards or something, man. Look at that lizard look to them.
That one is basically something where we're learning how humans,
how we really get through these tough deep space exploration missions. We learn about cognition, we learn about sleep hygiene, we learn how we can maximally perform when we go on these, these environments that are so austere. Another one is called Avatar, and we are actually going to be flying with cells put into tissue chips from our own bodies to see the effects of space.
What? Hold on, take that back. Take that back. Take that back.
One is called Avatar.
Called Avatar. Yeah, okay.
And we are actually going to be flying with cells put.
Flying with cells. All right, flying with cells. That once again referring to the arc, right? The cells, the ship. Okay.
Put into tissue chips from our own bodies to see the effects of space, the space environment on those cells. Tissue chips is an incredible technology. I had the privilege of working with them on my first ISS mission, and it was really a privilege because it represents a way to see the physicality and not just the cellular reactions of our bodies to these environments. We're doing a bioimmunity markers type of study. A fascinating thing about the space environment is that it actually changes the immune systems of our bodies, and that's really important to us and our friends. Many of us had experienced those things when we went to the ISS, and we're going to really have to have a handle on that for long duration missions. And then finally, a mission or an experiment called Standard Measures, and this one I love because it basically encompasses everything you can possibly think about to measure about the human body and puts it in a repository. So things we haven't even thought of yet, questions we haven't even thought that we need to answer yet, and maybe methods for answering those questions that haven't even been in the human body and puts it in a repository. So things we haven't even thought of yet.
Look at that. Yeah. A deep repository for nuclear waste, right? Nuclei, right? Deep, deep, deep. The wordplay, the words they use, right? It's the words they use. Okay. Okay. Stored, yeah. She's storing it, like, just like the ark. Storing the DNA, the storage. Okay.
Thought of yet, questions we haven't even.
Yeah. Okay. Water's computing everything. Okay, this is quite interesting.
Thought that we need to answer yet, and maybe methods for answering those questions that haven't even been invented yet can still be applied to all of the people that have flown in space in the future by having this repository of information. So those are some of the human research experiments we're going to be a part of. But then, of course, there's the big hitter, the lunar geology, which is actually just another way of saying solar system formation science, which is actually we're going to be a part of. But then, of course, there's the big hitter, the lunar geology, which
The big hitter, right? The big hitter, the lunar geology. Listen.
which is actually just another way of saying solar system formation science.
I told you. Bingo. She just said what I've been saying for the longest, right? I mean, even Wim said it as well, but that shit's crazy. Take that back.
Experiments we're going to be a part of. But then, of course, there's the big hitter, the lunar geology, which is actually just another way of saying solar system formation science.
Solar system science, formation science, right? So what they saying? Soul, the light system. That is how the light would come in, right? Through the lens. It get distributed through the lens, right? Which is the solar system, which is AKA the moon, right? It's the solar system. It's a light system. And there you have it. They're studying the lens, the eye, right? Fascinating. Good stuff, Jay. Good stuff. Take that back.
Space in the future by having this repository of information. So those are some of the human research experiments we're going to be a part of. But then, of course, there's the big hitter, the lunar geology, which is actually just another way of saying solar system formation science, learning, gaining knowledge about how these planetary systems evolve around a sun, around an energy source. We can take that information and we can apply it to other solar systems all around the universe. We have had such a fun time training for this part of the mission. Our closest approach to the moon is actually going to be scheduled. We get to take 3 full hours and devote it to nothing other than observing the lunar surface. And depending on the time that we launch, we get to take 3 full hours and devote it to nothing other than observing the lunar surface.
Observing the lunar surface. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
And depending on the time that we launch, depending on the illumination of the far side of the moon, we hope it's not the dark side. We hope it's the lit far side, because that could mean that we could see parts of the moon that never have had human eyes lay upon them before. And believe it or not, human eyes are one of the best scientific instruments that we have. Our geologists are beyond excited for our eyes to look at the moon, and we've been training how to turn those observations into tangible science for them. There are incredible basins on the moon. Some of them are in this picture behind me. One, for example, Oriental Brace Basin.
Bases, yeah. Bases, okay. I mean, it had to go image of a portion of a firmament above. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, see, we didn't even get to touch on that, Jay. The firmament itself, the moon. There's so much things we didn't talk about, but we still had a ball. At least I did. I know you did as well, Jay. Appreciate you. All right, so many things to talk about. But what's this lady saying now? That her bases are in the craters. Is that what she said? Or did I hear that wrong?
Basins on the moon. Some of them are in this picture behind me. One, for example, Oriental Brace Basin. It is this gem of a basin that basically is like the archetype, the Grand Canyon, solar system wide, that can tell us about solar system formation. And really, to me, what does this all boil down to? And that is answering some of the biggest questions of our time. Questions like, are we alone? We can answer that by going to Mars in the future, and this mission can be the first step in bringing that answer back to Team Humanity. And I'll turn it over to Jeremy now.
I knew I was next.
The UK's fastest broadband speeds from any major provider have landed. Experience.
Jeremy. Hey, what's Jeremy gonna say? I mean, they're saying a lot, you know. They're saying nothing, but they're saying a lot, if you know what I mean. Right? If you understand what's been said, you understand. Shouldn't have to explain.
I just want to talk about mission success for us, just to start there. Everything you've heard described this morning, we looked
If you need me to explain, then I'll explain.
through the lens of mission success, which is Artemis 3 getting back to the surface of the moon. And so we do, which is Artemis 3 getting back to the surface of the moon. Lens of mission success for us, just to start there. Everything you've heard described this morning, we look through the lens of mission success, which is...
Did he say we look through the lens? Is that what he just said? Hold on a second. Hold on, let me get some subtitles here.
To start there. Everything you've heard described this morning, we look through the lens of mission success, which is...
Yeah, we look through the lens of... Yo! They're talking to me, huh? You're talking to me. They're talking to me. Lensman. Okay.
Which is Artemis 3 getting back to the surface of the moon. And so we do all of this training.
Getting back to the surface of the moon, right? The surface, the rooftop. That's what they're talking about. The shell, the surface. Listen to the words they use. It's the words.
Artemis 3 getting back to the surface of the moon. And so we do all of this training, all this preparation, we're buying down all this risk, always thinking about what are we handing off to the next crew? Is what we're developing going to help them achieve that objective? That's just a really neat way to look at this.
the night before when you're going to bed, a day like this, it puts things into perspective for you. And I took a moment to kind of step back and think about, wow, what an extraordinary privilege it is to train with my fellow crewmates here to go on this mission, to train alongside our backup astronauts, Andre Douglas and Jenny Gibbons from the Canadian Space Agency, who are right now working hard on getting ready for the mission while we're up here today. And of course, the broader team, the entire team that enables us to go do this. It truly is an absolute privilege. And for us, Artemis 2 is about much more than just going back to the moon. It is about the pursuit of excellence. And just let me speak first to our American partners. You should be extraordinarily proud of your space leadership that you have held for over half a century. You are constantly in that pursuit of excellence. You have this incredible industry and academia who is supporting and leading us back to the moon with an eye of going to Mars. And it truly is extraordinary. And then you do one more thing that great leaders do, and that is you carve out space for others to join you, to bring their talents and gifts and make a contribution. And to my fellow Canadians, you should also be extraordinarily proud that we are represented in the Artemis program. And it wasn't a gift, you earned it. For over decades now, you have responded to that call, to that opportunity with a can-do attitude, and you have used strategic investments, and you have innovated and created things.
You know, it's interesting, even though it's the Artemis program, right? That word itself, Artemis, comes from, like Arthur, right? King Arthur. Now, what's he known for, right? Round table. I'll leave that there. The round table. Artemis, Arthur, right? We'll leave it there.
You have innovated and created things like Canadarm and many other examples that have put us in this position where we can earn our place on the global stage. And that's extraordinary. That is our can-do attitude. And when I think about the four of us flying around the far side of the moon, coming around, seeing that Earth rise, taking images and video and sending them back to you, the feeling that I have inside is hope.
Taking the images and sending it back to us. Yeah, sure.
I just imagine when that is going to be like. And we know that Artemis 2 is not the solution for humanity on planet Earth, but it is a contribution in the positive column. We hope that just for a moment that people will pause and say, wow, it's extraordinary when you look back upon the Earth with over 8 billion people. And you see this concrete example of what humanity can do, this extraordinary thing when we set big goals and we work together to achieve them. Now, I just want to take a moment to say a few words in French for my fellow Canadians back home. Le Canada.
Note to self, Canadians don't speak English. Got it. Okay.
Fait partie d'Artemis à cause de la leadership spatiale.
Is this real? I mean Canada. Sorry about that. You know what I mean to say. No way. Did he really just say that, Jay? Oh my goodness. No way he just said that. Is this true story? Huh? True story. No way he just said that. No way. Tell me this is a joke.
Leadership spatiale.
Voy, is this Voy, you speak French? I'm pretty sure Voy speaks French. Voy, you speak French. I see you down there. Translate. All right, translate, please, please.
Américaine. Et parce que ça donne l'exemple de qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire quand
Once Greenland, it's the second closest land to the North Pole, which is where the Garden of Eden will emerge. What? No, hold on. Is he really saying this? Is he really saying this? What? No way, you can't be saying that. Please tell me you're pulling my leg. If you are, that's some good pulling leg there, bro.
Fixer des grands objectifs et on travaille ensemble de les faire. Comme Canadiens, nous pouvons être tellement fiers.
That's why Canadians don't fall for the moon hype. Keep your eyes focused on the prize, eh? 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 How about that? Eh? How about that? Eh?
Parce que nous avons répondu à l'appel et pendant des décennies, avec des investissements stratégiques, on a créé et innové des solutions comme le Canada.
Yeah, just think about it, bud. If you the Yanks can pull it off and convince the whole world they hopped around on a big old light in the sky.
Arme, par exemple. Et maintenant, on va être la deuxième pays au monde à envoyer un humain dans l'espace lointain. Et si le Canada peut survoler la Lune,
But don't you figure they could just as easy snow your own folks into giving up Canada's spot when Hyperborea comes back? Eh? Eh? Eh?
juste imaginez qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire ensuite. Hand it back to you, Reed.
Thanks. Well done.
All right, with that, we will begin taking questions. If you have a question here in the room, please raise your hand and we will get a microphone over to you. If you're on our phone bridge, please press *1. We'll start here in the room.
Hi, Andrea Leinfelder of the Houston Chronicle. We've heard a lot about how important your observations, your eyes will be on studying the moon and studying about its geology. So I want to hear more about that training. What's it been like to learn about the moon's geology and to be able to explain what you see to the people on the ground? Can you give me some examples of how you've trained and if it's been hard to learn about these different types of rocks?
We've been to the moon in Apollo. And so when we would go into this training and they're talking about us looking at the moon and all the things that we can bring, in the back of my mind, probably like in the back of yours, it's like, we've been there. We've orbited the moon. We've seen these things before. So what is Artemis 2 going to bring that is new to this? And just based on our geometry as we fly around the moon, our science team put up a picture on a giant projector, and it was the far side of the moon that has been seen by human eyes. And there is a very likely chance that we will see 60% of the far side that has never been seen by human eyes. Oriental has never been seen by human eyes, just because Apollo was always landing in lit sides of the moon. So the near side was lit, the far side was usually dark or crescent. And so we will very likely, depending on the launch period that we launch in, see things that no human has ever seen. And that was when I got addicted to lunar geology and Artemis 2. Anybody want to talk to the more specific training?
Sure, I can add just one more thing. Like Reed, I was skeptical at first as well. But I saw the excitement that they had with respect to if, like the human eye is just, like Christine was saying, it is a magical instrument. Our brain can pick out subtle differences. And they've identified these areas that they're training us on that they want. To them, they look different than most of the moon, but these areas also look the same. And they're wondering if the human eye will be able to pick up something that shows that this is different from that different. And that.
What are they talking about there? That reminds me of the conversation that me and Jay was having about even the craters, convex to concave. The difference. Can the eye pick it up? All right. Can they see the difference?
Different. And that could actually point us to, now we want to go get more data there. This is where we want to send a rover next, because that we might see a subtle hue or a subtle glint. With our brain, as we go around, we're going to look at these sites over and over again from different sun angles, and that could give us some little hints. We might find nothing, but it's definitely worth looking. And now I'm totally bought in. We're going to be like, I hope we don't make something up. I hope we don't make something up. Because we're going to.
Too late. You already did. We know you did.
Sometimes you see what you want to see.
Okay, we'll head over to our phone bridge. We'll start with Marcia Dunn with the Associated Press.
Look at these logos, man. This one just stands out to me like, what the fuck? Look at that. And you got this one back here. Yeah.
From Kennedy Space Center for Reed and the rest of the crew. Test flight means extra risk, even more when you're flying to the moon. How much more dangerous do you personally feel going into this mission compared with your previous space flights or other high-risk endeavors? And how are you and your families dealing with it? Thanks.
It's a great.
Let's go to the pyramid again. And the opening, right? Where else do we see that? Right, where else do we see that? Showing you in plain sight, right? All the way back to hollow earth, hollow moon. Plain sight.
It's a great question. I'll start. I'll try to be brief. When you see numbers like Mach 39 at entry, when you see numbers like 38,000 miles, 250,000 miles, those are and 6 million pounds on the pad. Those are just insane numbers. Like those are just not numbers that humans generally think about. We were flying in a sim yesterday and watching the miles click down. What did we say we were doing? Like 5 or 7 miles?
7 miles a second.
Coming back to Earth. So these numbers just you don't even comprehend. So there's risk in that. We don't know. We don't know what we don't know right now. So we'll go learn all that. But at the end of the day, what feels so fundamentally different for me on this mission is that we have actually been there every single step of the way of the spacecraft being built. No astronaut gets that privilege. And we have had that privilege. That's what I said in the beginning. So for me, I actually feel completely 100% bought in. When I get in Orion, it's like climbing into my bed and I'll feel warm and tucked in.
A metal and plastic bed.
What is the most important mystery you hope to solve by flying over the moon?
You know, what mystery would we solve? It's for me, it's not that it's a mystery, it's that it's a challenge. And I think
Flying over the moon.
for me, it's not
Mystery you hope to solve by flying over the moon.
Are you just flying over the moon? Is that all you're gonna do? You're not gonna land on it? No? Just flying over the surface?
you know, what mystery would we solve? It's for me, it's not that it's a mystery, it's that it's a challenge. And I think for humanity, it's just critically important right now that we know what we're trying to achieve. And collaboration needs to be the ultimate goal if 8 billion of us are going to have a bright.
Jumper. That diamond again, you know. It's all about the diamond. Playing sight again, diamond. And the crown, right? The crown would be the cornea, right? The crown. The wing disc right here, the diamond. Jesus Christ, it's all in plain sight, man. Not the diamond. It's there. It's there. Right, they got the 3 beams again. That's the Canadian flag.
To have a bright future on this planet. And so as we come around the far side, just having humanity stop for a moment and say, wow, look at what we can do when we work together. Let's just set goals to do a better job of that on this planet today.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you to our crew for your time and for being here. Thank you to our media who.
Oh shit, look, he's got our collab up there. Oh shit. So that means if you're watching that moon shit, you're gonna possibly be watching this shit. Oh shit, that's my guy. All right. That's a hookup right there. That's a great layup right there. Salutes to that. Salutes to that. Yeah, we're taking that. Salutes to that. Grand old chat room. What is going on? Their focus seems to be on the moon. Their focus seems to be on the moon. Grand old chat room. What's happening? What's happening? Leafy in the building. Jacob in the building. Sniper in the building. Brian in the building. Voy in the building. Salute, salute. Namaste in the building. Salute. Dr. Wake Walker in the building. Salute. Welcome to you folks, man. What is goody? What is good? D. Triple S, triple S. Triple S, triple S. You ain't gonna get it anywhere else. Ain't gonna get it anywhere else. I had fun at Jay's yesterday, man. That was awesome. Once again, salute to you, Jay, man. You took me in. You took me in yesterday. That was brilliant. Like I said, I don't think I've been on a heavy hitters panel before. All right. So that was, yeah, that was awesome. You know, well, I mean, saying that I've been on Bro Sanchez, but you know what I mean. The realness, huh? When two worlds collide. When two worlds collide, yeah, that was brilliant shit. Cheers, Jay. Appreciate that shit. That was dope. There was a few things I wanted to look at with Jay stuff. When I was looking at this, right, from Jay's yesterday, obviously the headrest, the headrest, the headrest, the headrest. Remembering the upload that I done, right, which was, let me see if I got it here. Hold on a second. Give me a sec. To the headrest a second. Give me a sec, folks. Do you know what? I forgot which video did I do it on? It was on, which one featured Jay? Anyone remember? It might have been the eyes file. Have a look, 1 second. Share the screen back. Oh, it was this one. Right, where was we? Nucleus, the center of the eye. Well, I've been telling you for a long time. Let's break down the word nucleus to give us some more information. The term nuke is short for nucleus, a colony of a few thousand bees and a queen. So the tiara is a representation of the beehive, the nucleus. Could they be trying to tell us it's a hive mind system?
Now, the honeycomb portion, where the bees live and stuff, this gets more into my idea of the fractal verse. I believe that space beyond the dome, if you were to crack open the sky itself and look at what it really looks like instead of empty black nothingness, it would be full. It would look like you're in a gigantic honeycomb with caverns and open spaces and huge magnificent places, and you would see the walls of heaven open up just like you're in a honeycomb itself.
So the tiaras, the headdress, right? Place of power, the headdress. All of these people that you see with headdress, even down to the Egyptians and all of these other folks, their headdress is showing you a representation of what could be the construct, right? What could be the construct? No. The tiaras, they play a big part, right? They play a very big part, the headdress. Throughout the years, they've changed, right? They've changed.
This video comes to you by popular demand. It has been requested time and time again in the comments box. What better way than to mark the inauguration of Pope Leo XIV than looking at the papal tiara, the triregnum, the triple crown, an item of headgear that popes no longer use. It is a unique object in Western European culture that developed in the late Middle Ages, and in that period it expressed the papacy's understanding of itself, its temporal as well as its spiritual authority, and its importance as an institution in the Western world.
Even the monks, right? Their bald heads and stuff, but their decoration as well, what they're wearing, right? Pay attention to what they're wearing. Symbols all around.
Spiritual authority, and its importance.
That's the same thing like what we've seen with this, right? Look at the color, look at the dress code or the material. See the yellow and blue, right? Like the stars in the firmament, right? Same here. As in stars within the firmament. Wrapped within the honeycomb, right?
Importance as an institution in the Western world. Its disuse in the 20th century likewise signals a changing attitude by the Catholic Church to the Pope's role and relationship with temporal power. So in this video, I'm going to do a number of things.
That's got the mitre and the cross, the upside down cross, like the cross that we see on the orb, the orbis, right? So even though it's a diamond shape from the front, from the side, it's a split mitre, right? But it's got the cross, which would be the orbis. Right?
Temporal power. So in this video, I'm going to do a number of things. I'm going to attempt to trace the origin of the papal tiara in the late Middle Ages, how, when, and why it developed. As we move along, I will also look at some of the more striking examples of papal tiaras, both lost and surviving over the course of the past 700 years. I look very briefly at the ritual of the papal coronation, as it describes the symbolism of the tiara, as this might help to understand why the papacy abandoned such a symbolically loaded object. So let's start at the very beginning. For the first millennium or so of the Church's history, the papal tiara didn't exist, but neither did the bishop's mitre. It seems that both the papal tiara and the bishop's mitre began to develop in the 11th and early 12th century from the same form of hat. It was a close-fitting cap that was used as everyday wear by all bishops in both the East and the West.
Okay, so it looks like this is the original one, right? This little cap, more like a dome, right? More like a dome, if you ask me, right?
And was called the camelaucum in Latin.
Camelaucum. The camelaucum. Camelaucum. It sounds like he wants to say something else. Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum or soliloquum. Right? Soliloquum or salam alaikum.
The name demonstrates the universality of this hat, as it is a Latinization of a Greek word, camelaukion, which means a hat made from camel skin. Fashions change over time, and in the 11th century, bishops began to wear a two-lobed version of the camelaucum, which then developed in the 12th century into the doubled horned mitre that we know now.
Ah, the doubled horned mitre. Horn. The horns. You know what the horns represent, right? Right. The horned mitre. Okay.
This mitre in Munich dates from circa 1200 and has on it a depiction of the martyrdoms of St. Stephen and St. Thomas.
Oh, what's going on here? Hold on a second. I like this. It's got the apex. That's got the apex again. But look at the angle of them. They've got like the pyramid, right? The triangle. Right? With the hand coming down. We know that's the firmament, right? Because the hand is normally tied in with the firmament. And then you got the crescent moons again, right? Crescent moons again, with the pyramid emerging, right? With the pyramid emerging through this one, the diamond. It seems like some initiation to do with the moon, right? The firmament, the house. Look at even the pyramid that it's in, right? Look at even the pyramid that it's in, the truncated. What's going on here? Yeah.
Thomas Becket, and it shows this mitre in Munich, dates from circa 1200, and has on it a depiction of the martyrdoms of St Stephen and St Thomas Becket, and it shows what a mitre of the late 12th and early 13th century looked like. After
Oh, it's even got the cup. It's even got the cup. Look at that. The grail, got the holy grail, the cup, right? And it looks like it's meant to be the how would you call it? The hourglass also, right? But I'm guessing this would be the cup, the holy grail. The cup also was the moon, right? It spilled its waters, right? It's regenerating waters. It's a lot of moon worshipping, ladies and gentlemen, right? It began with the moon.
it had just evolved from the Camelaucum. At much the same time, perhaps to differentiate himself and his apostolic authority from that.
Ah, look at the hat. Look at the hat. Pyramid. Oh man, that is nice. Look, it's even got the ruff. That looks like the ruffs. Or it could be some writing, but it looks like it's ruffs. I don't know. Then got the 3 delta points. Got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the 3 dots. That's gonna come in handy, I'm telling you. I know exactly what the dots are now. But yes, check the mitre hat. Check the excuse me, the Pope's hat. Right? It's got the pyramid shape, the triangle shape, right? Why would they draw a pyramid shape for the hat? Keeping in mind the hats are a representation of which could be the construct, right? So why would they have a pyramid? Sitting on the lions again. Right, Lions Gate. What does that say? Anybody translate that?
That of other bishops in the church. For formal occasions, the Bishop of Rome began to wear a taller, conical version of the Camelaucum. For less
Conical, yeah, that's what I've been talking about.
formal wear, he continued to wear a Camelaucum as before, which evolved into the so-called Camaro, or the red fur-trimmed velvet hat that popes continued to wear until the 20th century. Indeed, Pope Benedict XVI was sometimes seen sporting one too. The taller, conical, more formal Camelaucum is what eventually developed into the papal tiara, but it wasn't known as such until much later in history.
There's them candles again. We was looking at the candles yesterday. All right, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, we got 7 candles again, ladies and gentlemen. Just like yesterday, huh? Interesting. Look at that.
In the 11th and 12th century, this conical Camelaucum was either known by that name in the official records, or more often, as time went on, as a Pilium Phrygium. This name, Pilium Phrygium, derives from the name given to 2 other pieces of conical headwear from the ancient world. The first one, the pileus, was a common Roman travelling hat which had associations with liberty and freedom.
Yo, check my email. All right, cool. One sec. I know it's gonna be something radical. I can just feel it. I can feel it. He came busting through the door like, check your email, Holmes. All right, cool. Say no more. Say no more. Damn. Yeah, I see. Okay. Okay, I see why you cut. Okay, say no more. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, let's take that over here. Yeah, I see you. Okay, say no more. I see why you come. I see why you come up in here like that. I see why you come up in here like that. Yeah, all right. Mm-hmm. 1 second. Let me forward it over to here. Yeah, that's cold. That's cold. In plain sight. And you know what? Craziest thing? We was looking at that shit today. Hold on. Let me come and say hello properly. Where's he at? Yeah, salutes, Jay. Salute. Cool. Now, what's wild about that? 'Cause we was actually looking at that today. Right? The Stargate, right? And then we was actually looking at your video again, right? Where is it? This one. Not this one, but yeah, this one here. We went over this one again today, right? But yes, that symbol, right? Where is it? Now look what Jay done, right? Now this is cold, Jay. I see what you did. 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 Yeah, I see what you did, buddy. Cold, cold. Fits perfectly. Perfect, Jay. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Ooh. You win. You get me? Perfect. Cold. Cold piece. That's a cold piece. Look at that. Perfect. Don't even have to do nothing to it. It's showing you in plain sight. You get me? Ooh. Different. It's different. Look. Look at the original. Look at the diamond. It's there already. Don't have to do nothing to it. It's there already. All he just did was put the diamond in the rough. Ooh! He put the diamond in the rough, ladies and gentlemen. Huh? J. Dream has put the diamond in the rough. Man. Cold. Cold. Yeah, you cold, boy. You put the diamond in the rough. Normally, you're supposed to take the diamond from the rough. The man put the diamond in the rough. What you doing? That's not how the game goes. What the fuck? That's something different, boy. That's a cheat code right there. That's a cheat code. You put the diamond in the rough. Fuck. Yeah, that's some mad shit. You see Moana and that they take the heart away. He put the heart back. Where they do that at? What cat burglar, put the fucking diamond back? Levels. That's fucking levels to that shit. He fucking put the diamond back. Ain't no one doing that shit. Shit. Damn, that's crazy. I bet that movie was based on you, right? About that cop. What movie was that? Was it Training Day or something like that? Or Law Abiding Citizen, where he don't take the $1 million, right? He brings the $1 million back to the headquarters. Here, Chief, I got $1 million in the suitcase. Chief looked at him like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do with that? Why don't you take the $1 million? Now I've got to fill out all this fucking paperwork. Everyone's looking at him in the office like, what the fuck? That's $1 million. You could have fucking retired. Why did you bring that back? Like, yo, he put the diamond back in the rough, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't nobody doing that shit. Salutes to you, J Dreamers. That's cold. Cold. And you know they're gonna revamp Stargate again. Yeah, they're revamping Stargate again. They're bringing it back. They're bringing it back. In case you didn't know. I wonder why. I wonder why. Cold. Cold. Hey Jay, let me know if you want that link, bro. Let me know if you want that link. I'll follow that line there for you. Let me know. But yeah, this is cold. This is a cold piece. This is what you call a cold piece, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Because this takes it all the way back to this shit. What we've been trying to tell you. Hollow Earth. Hollow Moon. There's levels to this shit. You can sit back and loop and all that other shit that's going to get you nowhere. Or you can choose to, take heed, do your own due diligence, see where it gets you, see what you come up with, and you might thank me later. Levels to this. You can't have one without the other, right? You cannot have one without the other. Hollow Earth, Hollow Moon. Crazy. The Stargate, everything, all of that. It's all about the symbolism. It's everywhere. Everywhere. Look at that. Didn't even have to do nothing. Didn't have to do nothing. It's just there. Like, look, the diamond. Diamonds are forever. Look at that. He put the diamond in the rough, Cold. Yeah, I like that shit. I like that shit. Salute to you, Jay. So yeah, where was we now? Where was we? Was we there? No. Oh yeah, we was here. But yeah, hold on, because what was you talking about before? It was the tiara. Right, but I've got anything to do. British beehive. All of these little depictions. Why would they go out of their way to make something like this? Yeah. Of course, the queen's at the top in the apex. She sits in the. If you look closely, look at the shape of this one, though, right? Look at the lens shape at this one, top one. The mouth shape, as Ant would call it, right? The lens, right at the top. Look at that. Queen. Right, the queen. Would that be the top, the apex, the moon part? What they're showing you there? The lens? I don't know. Back to the word nucleus. Ah, brilliant. Brilliant. You like that one there, yeah? With the archer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Jay. I'm glad you've seen that one. Yeah, the archer. Most definite. Where are we now? Let's go back to here.
In Roman society, it was given to freed slaves as a symbol of their newly won freedom. The second, the Phrygian cap, was supposedly worn by the Phrygians, the inhabitants.
Do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and hit that like button one time for your boy. Yeah, go ahead and hit that like button. Triple S. Happy smooth triple S, right? Happy triple S.
Of Anatolia in the ancient world. I'm not sure there was any implied symbolism to the use of this name. It is a purely descriptive term. This image from the Barberini Exalted roll made at Monte Cassino in 1058 shows a pope wearing a Pilium Phrygium.
A Pilium Phrygium. Pilium Phrygium. What a name. Pilium Phrygium.
Notice at the bottom of it is a decorative band. This in time would develop into the first crown of the papal tiara.
Remember earlier on I mentioned the decorative part. It looked like the ruff. That might be the ruff again, what they're showing us, right? That looked like it could be the ruff, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, you know, look, the ruff. Yeah, the girl in the Hunger Games also shoots the moon with the out. Yeah, exactly. Shooting the shell, the inner shell.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana?
Asana?
As the 12th century gave way to the 13th century, the papal Pilium Phrygium gradually grew
Hiding as the queen. Yeah, hiding as royalty. I hear you, boy. Most definite. Hiding as royalty. Shiva also shoots the moon using Vishnu as the arrow in the Hindu story of Tripura. What? I've never heard that. I've never heard that, but that's interesting. That's something I'd like to see or hear. Yeah. Shiva, because I've been looking into Shiva as well. Shiva, in my opinion, as well, is also another representation of the lens, right? Shiva, the destroyer, right? Now, what would you use to destroy something? Bring fire, just like Shiva. A lens, right? Heat, destruction. Definitely.
taller and taller, and the bottom band of it was further embellished. This image of Pope Innocent III dates from 1219.
Listen, this is what I don't like when they've got all these names like Pope Innocent the Third. What do you mean innocent? Ain't nothing innocent about these popes out here. Right? Ain't nothing innocent about you popes out here. Pope Innocent the Third. Right? You're the third. So you're the third one. You're the third innocent. Huh? Come on, man. Come on, dog. Third innocent. Get out of here. Yeah.
3 years after the end of his pontificate, and as part of a series of wall paintings in the cloister of the Benedictine.
Triple crown. Okay, I see what you're saying. Triple crown, yeah, okay. You call yourself KD.
Monastery.
Yuri.
As Sacro Specco. You can see that the band at the base of the Pilium Phrygium has become more elaborate and crown-like in style. It was Innocent III who firmly established the...
That's my new weapon. I hit you with the Pilium Phrygium. Yeah, hit you with the Pilium Phrygium. Don't play with me, boy. Hit you with that Pilium Phrygium.
The Pope's sovereignty over the Papal States in Italy, and the more crown-like appearance of this band might coincide with the popes becoming more firmly temporal rulers. Here is Innocent III again, and also Pope Gregory IX, who was Pope from 1227 to 1240.
Look at Innocent's face. There's nothing innocent about you, Mr. Innocent. Look at that face. Them eyes. He's got black holes right there. Two big black holes. And whoa, look at them eyes. Look at those eyes. Man.
1941, depicted on mosaics from Old St. Peter's in Rome. And the band of the Pilium Phrygium is clearly jewelled here, but the upper part is depicted as made of fabric. Notice too that there are two pendants hanging from the back of Innocent's Pilium Phrygium. These are lappets, a feature that also appears on mitres, a feature that the later papal tiara would also have. There is no indication until the second half of the 13th century that the Pilium Phrygium is anything other than a fabric hat, but it then begins to develop into the tiara we know. Here is Pope Nicholas III, who was Pope from 1277 to 1280.
Oh, of course. There we go again. The house, right? The house again, Jay. Look, the house, right? The construct, the roof. It's all about the roof. Look at the roof. Pay attention to the roof, right? The diamond, the pyramid, the roof. What is that up on there? What is that? I can't even zoom in anymore. What is that? It almost looks like a. I can't even make it out. It looks like a star at the top or something, maybe. On a tree, I don't know. Yeah. The house. Donda.
Depicted in a fresco at the Sancta Sanctorum Chapel in the Lateran. His Pilium Phrygium is evidently made of figured fabric, but it is much taller and it's topped with some sort of knop or finial. The band or bottom crown, as it would soon become, is evidently jewelled. It was Pope Boniface VIII who was elected Pope in 1294, who commissioned what we might think of as the first proper papal tiara. And here he is in a sculpture wearing it. It is a much taller cone-shaped hat with a giant knop on the top, and we know that it was greatly embellished. A 1295 inventory of the papal treasury states that it was enriched with 48
Look at all these diamonds and jewels and
large and numerous smaller ballast rubies, 72 sapphires.
uh-oh, look at the showing you. Woo! Bingo. Hey. Love it. Love it, eh? Love it. Plain sight, eh? Plain sight. Look at that. They told you the hats give it away. They're trying to tell you something. They're trying to show you something. Huh? Look at that. Brilliant. Trying to show you something. The hats give it away. Right? The hats give it away.
There's 45 emeralds and 66 large pearls. And at the very summit, and that's what this gigantic knop is, was a very large ruby. At some
Very large ruby. The diamond in the rough. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I love this shit. I really do, man. I really do.
some point during his pontificate, Boniface VIII added the second crown to this tiara. And we can get some impression of what this two-crown tiara looked like in its final form from the tomb of Boniface in the grottos beneath St. Peter's Basilica.
Look at that. Face. Look at the patterns. Ah, look, we have there. We've got the daisies again. Got the daisies. The daisies inside of the diamond. The nucleus. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What we doing here? Look at that. Don't act like you don't know. I already showed you folks what the diamond and the nucleus is and the daisy, right? We already covered the Katy Perry stuff for Lionsgate. I think it was Lionsgate. Hold on, is it on Lionsgate? Which one is Lionsgate? Hold on a second. Boom. Perry and the Lion. Boom. All right. Perry and the Lion. Bingo. Didn't even have to do anything. Just come right to the part, right? Yeah. The Daisy. We see you. Hmm. We see you. These people love the Daisy, right? They love the Daisy. They really do. There's someone else who like the Daisy. Hold on a second. Because I see her winding up herself. Right? I see her winding up herself. Where's she at? Where you hiding? Hold on a second. Where's she hiding? Hmm. You're over here. What, you run away? You never run away. You run away. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Oh yeah, got you now. Got you, Yellow. Boom. Right? The daisy, the flower. Right, where else do we see that? It's what they know. Right? This is what they know. This is what they know. Right? Put them diamonds everywhere. Diamonds, diamonds. It's all about the angles. Diamond again. Right? The daisy. Right? The eye. The nucleus. Right? The nucleus. The nucleus within the diamond. Right? That's what they're showing you. That's what Katie's showing you. The nucleus. Um, Oh, New Swabin. I forgot about that one there. Jay, I forgot about this one right here, New Swabin. Fuck. Excuse my language. But yeah, I forgot about this one. We're definitely gonna have to cover that when you got time. All right. Katy Perry, the flower. Remember when we was talking about the hyaloid canal, Jay? Right? The tunnel, right? The tail. Apparently, Three Eye Atlas has a tail now. Yeah, has a tail.
The second crown was added by Boniface VIII to the tiara to emphasize the universal authority of the Pope.
Yeah, and then you got in plain sight. Look what they're showing you again. Sorry, I have to keep drilling this home until you understand. Until you understand. You dig? Hmm. Hollow Earth. Hollow Earth. Hollow Earth. This ain't nothing to do with flat Earth here. This isn't no flat Earth cosmology. This is hollow Earth. Right? Big difference to flat Earth. Right? This one right here. This is the game. This is supposed to be the game changer that goes against the opposition. One says we live on a ball, the other says we live inside the construct. Somewhat of like the flat earth believes, you live in the construct underneath a dome, apparently, which could be true, but the ruling party seems to be hollow earth, which flat earth could reside inside of the egg, right? So therefore, flat earth would come outside of the egg. It births flat earth. Everything comes from the egg. So it would be hollow earth, right? The egg comes before anything. They all had a story about the egg, the creation story, right? It predates any flat earth story. And this is what it leads down to. The egg, the construct, concave, the lens, the moon, the nucleus, the seed of life, the ark. They know this. Some of us know this. They know some of us know this. We soon might have to get, extra security. We might get a knock at the door sooner or later. Might need more security out here, more knives, more guns and shit. In case we get that knock at the door. They come knocking for you. Yeah, best believe that shit. Best believe that shit. They come knocking for you.
Boniface was very hot on this, and in 1302, at the very end of his pontificate, he had issued the papal bull Unum Sanctum, in which the claim was made that the papacy held supreme authority on earth above all secular rulers. At some point in the 14th century, Boniface VIII's tiara became known as the Tiara of St. Sylvester, after the Pope who reigned during the time of
Oh, look at that. The exchange. The exchange. Look at that. Different varieties. Different varieties. I like it. I like it.
Constantine the Great. That is no accident whatsoever. Pope Sylvester was an important figure in the whole issue of papal temporal authority. This needs to be the subject of yet another video, but the papacy relied upon a forged medieval document called the Donation of Constantine to justify the authority over temporal princes within the former Western Roman Empire, a document that was allegedly an agreement between Constantine and Pope Sylvester. Boniface's tiara, the tiara of St. Sylvester, St. Sylvester became an icon in a sense of that papal authority and was considered a holy relic. As I've talked about before at great length, relic crowns were commonplace in the medieval period in Western Europe and helped create a sense of spiritual legitimacy to claims of political power. When Pope Clement V was elected Pope in France in 1305, great pains were taken to ensure that he was crowned with the tiara of Saint Sylvester, so it was duly taken from Rome to Lyon for his coronation. And it remained in France during the whole of the Avignon papacy. And it was during the Avignon papacy, either during the pontificate of Clement V himself.
Got the key. They got the key, right? So, obviously, if there's a key, there's a keyhole shape somewhere, right? If there's a key, there's a keyhole shape somewhere, right? Right? Don't you get it? You don't even have to see the keyhole. They just have to show you the key. Then you understand, my friends. You're not going to get it anywhere else, all right? One keyhole, one key. All right? Pay attention.
Himself or his successor, John the 22nd, that the third crown or circlet was added to the tiara, and it thus developed its final form as the triregnum. The Avignon popes, Benedict XII and Clement VI, are both depicted with a triple tiara on their tomb effigies. The reason for the addition of a third crown is rather obscure. It has been suggested that the popes were attempting to ensure that they weren't outdone by the Holy Roman emperors. The Holy Roman Emperor in this period was generally crowned 3 times as King of the Romans, with the crown of Charlemagne at Aachen, then with the Iron Crown of Lombardy, and then with the Imperial Crown in Rome, and a triple tiara for the Pope at least expressed an equal jurisdiction. The term tiara was first applied to this extraordinary object in the 14th century too. Again, the word is purely descriptive. Tiara is in fact a Latinization of a Persian word that was used to describe a type of turban encircled by a crown that was worn by the Turco-Mongol rulers of the Persian Timurid dynasty. Here is the Emperor Timur, the founder of that dynasty, better known in English as Tamburlaine of Christopher Marlowe's play, wearing his imperial tiara.
Ah, see, look at that. Look at that. Now, Jay, look at this one, right? This reminds me of what we was looking at yesterday of those beasts in the underworld, right? Those depictions of those guys with the horns on their head, right? Remember I said yesterday it must tie into the moon, a representation of the construct. That's what this reminds me of, the one-headed horns.
It seems that the papal tiara simply owes its name to its resemblance to this exotic Eastern crown. The tiara of St. Sylvester was used for coronations of all the popes in Avignon and later those in Rome after the papacy had returned there. On its return to Rome, it was kept in the Lateran treasury, but was stolen with other objects in 1485 and was never seen again. Although a great loss given its history and significance, popes didn't exactly do without, and successive 15th and 16th century popes commissioned numerous new tiaras. The fabric origins of the tiara as the Pilium Phrygium were soon lost as both Eugene
Hit you with the Pilium Phrygium
IV, who reigned from 1431 to 47, and Calixtus III, who reigned from 1455 to 58, both commissioned tiaras that were made entirely of silver gilt. Successive popes embellished these tiaras further. Paul II commissioned 2 more tiaras in the 1460s that were valued at 120,000 and 200,000 florins apiece, and he spent a further 50,000 florins during his pontificate embellishing them with further jewels. In 1484, Pope Sixtus IV spent 10,000 ducats on pearls and stones to embellish his tiara, which was valued at 110,000 florins. Pope Julius II added to one of these existing tiaras a 120-carat ruby, which cost him 2,300 florins. That rather put into the shade the measly ruby that Boniface VIII had put on the top of the tiara of St. Sylvester. As rulers of the Papal States, and with vast reserves of wealth, money was no object when it came to the adornment of this ultimate symbol of papal authority and power. It was due to the clash of power between the Pope and the temporal rulers that none of these late medieval tiaras now survived. Before the sack of Rome in 1527,
have a look, see. Who is that? Who's this lady? Okay, must be tied into the horn goddess. Yeah, definitely got the toroidal theme going on. It's donut theme, the circular, little eye theme going on, little hollow earth thing going on. Look at that. The movie I told you about. Ah, okay, yeah. Where everybody was all at once. Okay, got you. Ah, that. Everybody was all at once, yeah. Okay. Ah, yeah. Look at that. More moon symbolism again. More moon symbolism, yeah, right there. And the ruff, look, got the ruff. Got the ruff going on. See that there? Yeah, see that? The ruff. Hmm. Cross, cross. And there's a little cross up here or something as well. But yeah, I see the little cross over here. Yeah. What's this line on her face? And the hair as well, the headrest look like there's another zero, another opening. Mm. Yeah, another opening up top right there. Yeah. Letting in light, like an oculus. But the angle was like a letting in light. Almost like this, like the lampshade or the shade, the angle. Right? Angle. The tilt. Tilt. Good stuff, Jay. Appreciate that. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
7.
That's that. Okay, yeah.
Pope Clement VII had many of the tiaras melted down, and others were pawned in order to raise the 400,000 ducat ransom that was demanded
I'm decoding, you're decoding. Yeah.
by the Emperor Charles V, who was holding him prisoner. Although none of the medieval tiaras survived, a single Renaissance tiara did survive the sack of Rome, and only because Clement had placed it in a pawn shop. This tiara was made for Pope Julius II by the Milanese jeweller Cristoforo Foppa. Pope Julius told his master of ceremonies that the tiara cost him the princely sum of 200,000 ducats. This tiara, which was bought back from the pawnbroker by Paul III, survived until the end of the 18th century. It was apparently
Even this tiara, this looks like the St. Paul's Cathedral that I was showing you guys on my post, right? That St. Paul's Cathedral, that looks like the top of it. The tiara. So could the tiara and the St. Paul's Cathedral be one and the same again? Showing you the top of it. What does that say there? Haunt Fort, I think. I can't even see it. But the dragons there on top. Or the serpents. Decked out. Look at this. Bust down. Totally bust down. Look at that. Hmm.
refashioned by Pope Pius VI in the last quarter of the 18th century.
At the gym group, we've got loads of top quality equipment with the 10x for
Pope Pius VI would end up being Napoleon Bonaparte's prisoner and would die in France in captivity. And
Let me see this clock. Tap on it. Nothing much going on. Just a circle face. Kind of like a keyhole again, but yeah, okay.
the tiara of Julius II was unfortunately among the papal treasures that was looted by Napoleon's army as it captured Rome in 1798. Fortunately, a number of drawings were made of it, so we have some sense of the extraordinary opulence of late medieval and Renaissance tiaras. The tiara is formed into 7 bands, which are divided from one another by strings of pearls. The lowest band is an inscription recording the creation of the tiara in the 7th year of Pope Julius II's pontificate, i.e. 1510, while the upper 6 bands represent the 3 crowns. The 3 bands that represent the circlets of the crowns were apparently decorated with enamel and scrollwork and studded with a mixture of rubies and sapphires. The 3 that provided a sort of cresting for the circlets were set with further rubies and sapphires, alternating with gilt strawberry leaves, each with a diamond in the centre. And the whole background of the tiara was studded with hundreds of pearls. It seems that the majority of these very fine tiaras from centuries past were kept in the papal treasury in the Castel Sant'Angelo, And that is where Pope Julius II's tiara was when it was drawn in the early 18th century, kept in a circular strong room that was completed after the sack of Rome by Pope Paul III. I said that all the tiaras went in 1798, and that's not strictly true. There is one that survived the Napoleonic looting, a tiara that was apparently made during the pontificate of Gregory XIII between 1572 and 1585.
That looks like an egg. This part here. This looks like an egg. It doesn't even look like a hat. It looks like an egg. What's on top of it? Ah, Orbis. Look at that. Look at that.
This tiara is a bit of a mystery object. It is a non-standard shape, being more in the shape of an egg than the usual cone-shaped tiara. It can't have been very practical and wearable. And it may be...
But look at, okay, I mean, I see the same thing here, what we saw in the map earlier, right? Look how it's situated on top of the egg. Look at the lines coming out from it, right? It almost looks like this bit again. Where is it gone? This, right, with the lines coming off it. Right, see where I'm going with it? The firmament and the lines coming off it. Right, there's the band again. There's the band that goes around it. Where is it hiding? Almost look like the Mendes.
be due to its odd shape that the looters didn't recognize it for what it was, and it somehow survived. After the French capture of Rome and the Papal States, the cardinals fled, and at the death of Pius VI in August of 1799, it took them nearly 7 months to come together again. They finally met in March of 1800 in Venice, and they elected Pius VII as pontiff. As there was no papal tiara at hand to crown him with, one had to be hastily fashioned, and it was made from a base of papier-mâché with gilt base metal crowns around it, and it was set with stones that were donated by Venetian families. After his...
Did they say Venetian families?
Set with stones that were donated by Venetian families. After his final return to Rome in 1814, after the fall of Napoleon, Pius VII had a lightweight silver gilt tiara made. The third oldest surviving tiara was donated by Napoleon to Pius VII in 1805. It was given to the Pope as a present following his journey to Paris to preside at the Emperor's coronation in December of 1804. It is debatable what Napoleon's motive was in making this gift. In 1805, Pius was once again in possession of the Papal States, and he was resident in Rome. They had been gifted back to him by Napoleon after the French invasion. The tiara was made so that it was too small to be worn, which was likely a pointed gesture from the French emperor, but he could make or break the papacy if he wanted to do so. Indeed, in 1808, Napoleon would kick Pius out of Rome and the Papal States once again. Regardless, the Napoleon tiara was an extraordinarily lavish gift. It was designed and made by Henri Auguste and Marie-Etienne Nito of the House of Chaumet in Paris. The background of the tiara is white silk velvet, but the three crowns are made of solid gold. Due to the use of gold rather than silver gilt, the tiara is by far the heaviest. It weighs a staggering 18 pounds, nearly 8 kilograms. Many of the precious stones and pearls it was adorned with came...
Who would want to wear a hat that heavy? Like, just, just give you a new era hat and we're good, right? You don't need all of this stuff.
came from earlier papal tiaras. They had either been given to the French Directorate in 1797 by Pius VI as part payment for the extortionate demands of the Treaty of Tolentino, or they were looted by the army in 1798. The enormous faceted emerald of 404 carats that supports the cross on the top of the tiara once formed the summit of the tiara of Julius II. So there was a sense that Napoleon, as well as being pointed in giving this tiara, was making some reparation too. In 1834, the tiara was slightly modified so it could be worn, and it was used to crown a number of 19th century pontiffs. In the 20th century, Pope Benedict XV had all the jewels removed and replaced with glass. The originals were then sold to raise money to support wounded soldiers in the First World War. In 1805, the Pope had only those two tiaras, the papier-mâché one and the Napoleon tiara, but by the end of the 19th century, there were more tiaras in the papal collection than ever before in history. Numerous tiaras were given to successive popes as gifts. The bejeweled Spanish tiara was given to Pius IX as
That's nice. Damn, that's nice. Look at that. That is nice, I must admit.
gift by Queen Isabella II of Spain and was presented to him in 1855. The Belgian tiara was the collective gift of the women of the court of King Leopold II of Belgium, and that's
Okay, King Leopold. Oh, don't like that cat.
arrived in the collection in 1871. And the donations continued under Pope Leo XIII. In 1887, to commemorate his 50 years as a priest, the Lutheran Kaiser Wilhelm I of Germany gave Leo the German tiara studded with 1,000 pearls. The so-called the German tiara studded with 1,000 pearls.
1,000 pearls, okay.
The so-called Paris tiara was given to Leo in 1888 by the French Catholic Church to commemorate his 10-year anniversary.
So they all seem to have the ball on top, right? The holy hand grenade. They all seem to have the hand grenade, the orbis, right? Look at that.
Anniversary as Pope, while the Austrian tiara was a gift from the Emperor Franz Joseph in 1894. The golden tiara was commissioned in 1903 after a public subscription to celebrate Pope Leo's 25 years as the successor of Peter. It is ironic that these symbols of papal power should be given in such numbers at a time when there were already challenges to papal temporal authority. They would, within a century, become redundant, mere museum pieces. Which brings us on to the papal coronation. From the Middle Ages, when the tiara first developed, until 1963, after election by the conclave, it was customary for the Pope to receive a coronation. The tiara.
Oh, hold on. What's that on top of that one?
The conclave, it was customary for the Pope to receive.
That almost looks like, is that a moon crescent on that one? Or is that a ring? Can't even tell on my computer. It might be a ring, but it looked like a moon crescent also.
Receive a coronation. The tiara used for coronations, from that of Leo XIII in 1878 to that of John XXIII in 1958, was a tiara made in 1877 for Pius IX called the Palatine tiara. It was given to the Pope as a gift from the Papal Palatine Guard to commemorate the Golden Jubilee of his consecration as a bishop. He was only 35 when he was consecrated bishop. This tiara, which was made of silver gilt, was lighter than some others in the collection, and it only weighed 2 pounds, but it was beautifully and opulently decorated. It was embellished with 6 rows of pearls, as well as an array of precious stones and enamel, and on the summit of the tiara was a globe enamelled in blue and topped by a cross set with 11 brilliant cut diamonds. In the Middle Ages, apart from during the time of the Avignon papacy, papal coronations took place in the Basilica of St. John Lateran, the Pope's own cathedral. After the end of the Western Schism, the coronation was then moved to St. Peter's Basilica and has taken place there, with a few exceptions, ever since. There was then a separate enthronement at the Lateran at a later date.
the opposing for like the CC again. Right, see that? The opposite hemispheres, inverted dome. On the arc.
EasyJet's Big Orange sale is now on. Get up to £500 off package holiday.
The coronation, as performed in the last 2 centuries before its abolition, took place in the context of a papal mass. The Pope was carried from the Apostolic Palace to the altar of the Confessio in the Basilica on a throne called the Sedia Gestatoria, a carrying chair. The Pope on this procession was flanked on each side by huge ostrich feather fans called flabella, and over him was carried a white canopy. And during this procession, he wore a jeweled mitre. On the
Yeah, the white canopy. Yeah, the jeweled mitre and the ostrich feathers. Okay.
way towards the altar, this glorious procession stopped 3 times, and a bunch of flax tied to a golden rod was burnt before the Pope's eyes, as the master of ceremonies said to him, "Holy Father, sic transit gloria mundi," so passes all the glory of the world. The Mass began at the foot of the altar with the confession, and then the Pope was once again seated on the sedia gestatoria, and he was then invested with a vestment called a pallium, a vestment that's symbolic of papal service. It's made of wool, and it is said to represent a sheep resting on the Pope's shoulders, a reminder to him that he must emulate Christ the Good Shepherd. The Mass would then continue. At the end of the Mass, the Pope would be seated once again in the sedia gestatoria and would be carried to the place of coronation. Since its construction in the 17th century, the coronation ceremony, except for that of Leo III in 1878, which took place in the Sistine Chapel, took place on the central balcony of the Basilica, the same place where.
Yeah, I see what you did there, Jay. Yeah, Terraland, World Mond, but yeah, Round, yeah, Humpty Dumpty, yeah, all of that stuff. The egg, the mound, all of that. It all tied back into it, most definitely. Yuri, what's happening, Jeeps? What's happening?
It's where the results of the papal election are announced by the senior cardinal deacon. The Pope was enthroned there, and the senior cardinal deacon removed the Pope's mitre and placed on his head the tiara. Now, over recent centuries, the symbolism of the Triple Crown has been somewhat spiritualized. Some have suggested that the 3 crowns on the tiara represent the Pope's role as the Vicar of Christ, emulating the triple ministry of Jesus as prophet, priest, and king. Another suggestion is that the 3 crowns represent the church militant here on earth, the church in purgatory, and the church triumphant in heaven. However, once the cardinal deacon had crowned the Pope, he addressed him directly, telling him the tiara's meaning. There was no mucking about, there was no theologizing in what he said. Receive the tiara adorned with 3 crowns, and know that you are the father of princes and kings, the ruler of the world, and the vicar of our Lord Jesus Christ on earth, to whom alone are due honour and glory forever and ever. The tiara represented the Pope's power and authority, both over the temporal and the spiritual realms. Paul VI was the last Pope to receive a coronation.
Yes, egghead beehive haircut. The mother, Marge Simpson. Yeah, yeah. The haircut. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Look at the hat, like the Marge hat, right? And Homer and his donuts, right? Homer liked the donuts, right?
In 1963, and he was crowned with a new custom-made tiara, very much the product of the 1960s. It was the gift of his previous Diocese of Milan and was designed by Sculio Beato Angelico. It was made of silver with 3 light gold bands around it to represent the 3 crowns. The base of the tiara had a deeper circlet too, so really it was a 4-crown tiara. There were a few stones set in it, but not the profusion of past centuries. In November of 1964, still in the midst of the reforming Second Vatican Council, Pope Paul VI would cease to use the tiara entirely. He laid it upon the altar and he never wore it again. In the end, it was sold to provide money for the poor, and it was donated by its purchaser to the Basilica of the National Shrine of the Immaculate Conception in Washington, D.C., where it can still be seen. The papal coronation and the use of the tiara have never been officially abandoned, but all of Paul VI's successors have chosen not to use it and have had a papal inauguration mass instead. The papal tiara was a creation of the late Middle Ages, when the papacy were enmeshed in the power dynamics of Western European politics, and it is not, of course, an indispensable symbol of the papacy. Such a symbol that represents the Pope's temporal authority over the world is, without question, an awkward one for the present-day Church. Tiaras have been made for and donated to recent popes, including John Paul II, Pope Benedict XVI, and Pope Francis, but all three looked on in bewilderment as they were presented with them. Indeed, the present Pope and his two predecessors have even removed the papal tiara from their coat of arms, and I doubt we'll ever see this object worn again. Thanks for watching.
That we'll see it. What? Come on. There's still more to it, man. You can't say that. There's more to it. Right? There's more to it. Someone has to wear it again, right? There's still more to this puzzle. Right? I'm waiting for somebody to put it back on. Right? Waiting for somebody to put it back on. Grand old chat room, what's good? Somewhere in time in the building. How we doing? Very strange. Beehive. Beehive, right? Yeah, this was the one, Jay.
We only have one window that has a view of the Earth, and it's filled up with a TV camera.
If the window was completely filled up with a TV camera, as he stated, then an astronaut's arm would not be able to get between the camera and the window, as it obviously does here in this outtake.
South America becomes invisible just off beyond the Terminator or inside the shadow.
You can also notice how the astronaut operating the camera reacted to the mistake by attempting to pan away from it.
See white bands of major cloud formation across the Earth.
This is a segment that they believed wasn't even being recorded, much less suitable for broadcast, for the lens was being zoomed out and the scene was being changed to that of an interior of the astronauts at work, and apparently the stop button popped back up on the recorder without notice. Here is the diffused work light that they used to see camera controls, but not throw light onto the spacecraft's wall. Here they remove part of the crescent insert. Finally, the iris is opened up. See the real location of the camera.
You hear that there, Jay? Listen to that carefully. It's like it cut quickly, right? They say the iris. Listen carefully.
And the very
Listen.
Finally, the iris is opened up. See the real.
You hear that? Finally, the iris is opened up. What do they mean by that? What are they talking about? Is that a term they use with this camera stuff? It must be, right? It must be the camera, right? But it's just the words they use, right? It has to be. It must be the camera. I know it has to be, but it's the words they use. All right.
Real location of the camera and the very bright and near Earth out the window. Here is the slate for the 19th of July.
You're over, but I think it's pretty good.
Well, I need hold on. The kids are just having something to eat now. The kids are getting what? They're only eating now. Okay. I mean, I got more time. What? Yo, I got more time. I got more time. Cold, cold, cold. Mm. So yeah, you caught that reference earlier then, Jay, right? With the archer, the arch, right? The arch. And she mentioned the arch. I forgot where it was, but yeah, she mentioned the arch, right? So you caught that reference earlier. Cool. And it's the moon, right? The moon in plain sight. It's in everything, you know that it is really in everything. It's in everything, right? This symbol here, it's in everything. It's always been hollow earth, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We've been duped. And it's so simple, right? They tell us we live on a ball and underneath the ball. When all we had to say was, yeah, nice try, but we know we live inside of the ball, a concave or you know, a containment container, right? That simple. That simple. And then anything else after that is up to debate. Right. But when you get around that part, as opposed to living on a ball instead of living in the ball, it makes more sense, right? Then anything else after that comes, whether it's flat or find a flat plane of inertia or something's rising, the ball's rising, or you know, something to that nature. Right? Inside, possibly, right? Possibly. That's what it's looking like, though. That's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. Right? The mitres, the tiaras, the crowns. What are they trying to show us with these things? How come they all had them? Oh, for the OT map, right? So the tiara was also a representation of the OT map, right? Got the OT map. You've got the dragon head, right? You've got a Viking ship. Almost looks like it wants to be a celestial ship with the pyramid, right? With the pyramid, with the mountain in the middle, the mount. Look at that. Someone's sleeping in this ship. Looks like a Jesus head. Yeah, the head honcho, kaput, the upper room. And look, we've got the three again, the three amigos, the three swords, the three lights, the three beams, right? Down onto the construct. And you see it here again, look, the three beams. So you know what I'm talking about, the three dots. I've been showing you this. The three dots. They almost look like crescents. Almost look like crescents, right? One's got his head taken off. Off with your head. Off with your head, right? He's got his head taken off. Or he's about to get it taken off, it looks like. What's this? What is this? What is this? I don't know what that is. That looks like a, I don't know, something mummified, I was gonna say, but I couldn't tell you. Looks like a king, maybe King Arthur. I don't know. Two swords. That's it. X, the light, town. X marks the spots. All right. Okay. Yeah. Turn that upside down the other way. It's got the inverted. We'll go up this way. Keyhole again up top. It's a crescent. The crescent. Hold on, what was that? Go back. What is this? The egg. Look at that. Look at the patterns on this. Almost looks like the stuff we was just looking at. The hats. Some of them, the gems or the diamonds, right? Oh, who was that? Some Anunnaki or something. Ah, look at that. Look at the symbol. Look at that. Look, what do we have there, ladies and gentlemen? I told you it's everywhere. All right? It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Look at that. Eh? Hmm? It's everywhere. Told you it's always been Hollow Earth. It's always been that shit. What's going on? Look. Look at that. Take a picture of that shit.
Olha essa descoberta.
No, guys, this is a crazy artifact. I want to see that again. Look at that. What the? Take that again. That is wild. Look. In plain sight. What are we talking about? Hold on. Let me get Jay's one. Where's Jay's one? Jay's one's harder. Where's it gone? Jay, where's your one gone again? Ah, there we go. Mmm. Mmm. Hitting. Hitting. Look at that. This is what I was trying to tell Josh Electric Gnosis the other day with those curls. Remember, if anybody remembers when he was asking about the curls at the end of the mountain, I said, this is what they're showing us, right? See how it curls. Yeah, very interesting. Right, it all leads back to what? Hollow Earth. Mm-hmm. No, guys, this is a crazy artifact. On this, that is like a man laying down. DNA symbol. Okay. Serpent. That look like something with one eye down here. Look like, is that a face with one eye, or or pareidolia? Is that just me, or can you not see that as well? Oh, that's wild. I must be seeing things.
I zoomed in a little bit so we can get a really good look at it. I thought I saw the Egyptian,
The planet there with a ring going around it. Oops.
magician. Is that Saturn? That's definitely Saturn they put on that. I'm seeing Thoth, I believe, at the top.
Yeah, look at that. Genius. And you see how it's hollow here, right? Look how it's hollow in the middle, because that ball has to fit in here, right? That goes back to what I was saying the other day about, with Jay. They could be giving us these planets, presenting it as convex when they're really concave things we're looking at, right? And that's what we're seeing here with this, something that looks or supposed to be convex. It's really concave. We've been conditioned to look at it in one way, right? That's what you're seeing here.
This is definitely some type of,
right? Because it had to fit over this, right?
I'm seeing Thoth, I believe, at the top.
It was concave, but you would think it's convex because it looks like a planet, right?
This is definitely some type of artifact about Saturn. That's the Egyptian eye. Drop in the comments what you guys can see, or if you guys even know what this is. Some type of egg. Pineal gland, maybe? Ra? Did they snatch the pineal gland out of a giant? I don't know. But
what's that there?
But that is definitely interesting. What?
Look at that. Wild. Can't make it up.
What type of art?
Oh, what was that? Hold on.
What?
Have a look. Okay. So we've got that looks like maybe Saturn to the right. And that looks like it. I don't know. Is that a crescent? Maybe the moon. It's meant to be the moon here. Saturn and the moon. That looks like a crescent, right? And then like the caduce in the middle. Look at the shape here. They've drawn it in a shape like a inverted pyramid or a diamond, whatever. But it's got the caduce.
That type of artifact, and it had the DNA sequence. Did you guys see that at the end right there? Is that a DNA sequence or was that a snake? You guys tell me.
With HP Instant Ink.
Can you guys tell me? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's everywhere, right? This Hollow Earth shit is everywhere. It's everywhere. We don't even try it and it just pops up, right? I just threw this on for a Smooth Sunday show, and then look, we found Hollow Earth symbolism in it, right? We found that shit in it. It's everywhere, right? It's everywhere. Right.
You better not open that, bucko.
He opened it.
He opened it? You fool.
Just squiggly lines and a cross. Just squiggly lines and a cross. What is that? Can't decode this shit. I don't know what this is. This looks like squiggly lines, S's or squigglies.
What? We probably shouldn't even try to read that, to be honest.
Ah, there's a diamond again. Diamond again. Got the Star of David in the middle. Okay. Got the squatter man around it as well. Look, got the squatter man symbol. That's tied into the nucleus as well. Okay.
Looks like the Star of David with gold pages. How did they get this book and why are they touching it with their hands? What in the world? Oh, so that's just the scrolls, I guess. For a second, it looked like two doobies he pulled out of there. But look, that's a sword. I wouldn't be playing around with that. But it looks like something's in the middle, y'all. Drop in the comments below. What is this? It's been a minute since we did one of these artifact videos, so this.
Hold on, go back a second. Yeah, what is this? Hold on. The hell is that? That looks like that symbol again. Could be wrong, but it looks like it. All right, the hollow earth symbol again, the pyramid with the circle above it. It looks smudged out, but I don't know.
Oh, what is this? It's been a.
What's that? A pyramid, truncated pyramid with the capstone at the apex. All right, okay.
Minute since we did one.
Ah, it went fast. Go back.
Middle, y'all. Drop in the comments. Wouldn't be playing around with that. But it looks like something's in the middle.
Yeah, that's that one.
Oh, y'all. Drop in the comments below. What is this? It's been a minute.
Yeah, what is this one? That looks like something here though as well, like the mouth symbol, the LN symbol, eye symbol, something underneath there. I don't know, something hiding there.
Minute since we did one of these artifact videos, so it's time. We're going in. A book with a damn demon trapped in it.
Don't say that shit. Wow. Wowzers. He said a book with a damn thing trapped inside that shit. Oh, that's crazy.
Look at the end though. We ain't trying to read that. But look at this though. What does that say? Some type of triangle. I mean, some type of diamond with the Star of David in it. Some foreign language. It doesn't look cuneiform. It looks Hebrew. I hear y'all in the chat right now. Chuck, it's cuneiform. I like saying cuneiform. It sounds better, all right? But I hear y'all. Chuck, it's pronounced cuneiform. Just let me say cunei. Oh.
What is this? Creepy. Like a homunculus inside of this jar or something.
What in the world? Look at his facial expression. Like he understands everything. This is twisted. We are
It's called the Lost Book of Knowledge. Okay.
officially in Dark Waters 9 early, guys. The Greys had a baby? I don't know. Braille? It has no sound. Is this where they found it? It looked like it had a stone door on the cover of it. All right, we're going in. I would send a drone in there first. I would not be walking in there. Sarcophagus. When was the last time we kicked open a sarcophagus? It's been a minute. We on our Dark Souls 3. That's where they found it, I'm guessing. This is some scary stuff. Whatever's in there, it got up and left, or they took it. Oh yeah, this is a crazy one. The OGs know about this one. This is a damn snake.
What's going on there? Look at this. I said a snake. It's got the candles again. This is tied into, I think, Judaism. Is it the menorah? Yeah, the menorah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 9 rings, 9 candles. What's this down here? Look at this. Almost looks like the bull horns, or like bull horns, or the wing disc, or somebody holding this up, or like the handle. I don't know. Could just be the handle, but interesting. I like it. They're all connected apart from this one. It stands alone. Stands alone. This one in the middle. Everyone else connects. That stands by itself.
They cut open a snake.
Oh, look at that.
And put Hebrew.
Whoa, what is that? Who is that? Look at that. Oh, it's got the lens again. Right inside of the diamond is a small sphere. The envelope, the nucleus. Look at that. It's got the rings as well, showing you the rings. Like a bull's head or something, right? Or a goat. Maybe a goat. I don't know.
Oh yeah, this is some terrible stuff, y'all.
Yo, he said this is some terrible stuff. Wowzers. Easy, Tiger, easy. Easy.
We got owls. We got the, what are those called, man? Menorahs, I think. A damn goat head with a menorah and the Star of David does not sound right. What is that sign with the two thumbs? Right. What is that sign with the
Yeah, this one right here. What is
two
that?
thumbs?
What is this? Oh, the a hand sign, the Hamza, whatever it's called. Hamza. Yeah, okay. It's got like the Pope's hat inside of it as well. On this lens type thing. It's got the Pope's hat again.
Two thumbs? What is that?
Got the ball again.
That sign
Ball worship.
with the two thumbs?
Yeah, the two bulls. Taurus, Tauri.
What is that?
Doves also. That's another all of these creatures, but not all of them, but majority, they're representations of the moon also. Right? But you got the doves, you got the bull.
Oh, this is a new one, guys. We haven't seen this one. Oh,
What is this?
This is a new one, guys.
Yeah, what is this? Like two mountains or something. Yeah, for the space it's making. Making that space again. Yeah, making that space.
Guys, we haven't seen this one. What in the world?
I think I've seen this somewhere before. This one here. They look like a mother goddess. What is that?
What in the world? Some type of lady? They didn't waste an inch of that snake, y'all. And they put jewels for his eyes, though.
Yeah. Jewels for the eyes. Yeah.
This is some dark magic type stuff. Straight out of the treasure trove of Solomon.
Oh man. But it's wild though, right? Because look, check it out. What he just said, Solomon, right? Everything leads back to the eyes. Symbolism, hollow earth. Go check out Solomon's sigil. That goes back to the hollow earth. Keyhole, Stargate. It all goes back. That shit's crazy.
We got to talk about this. This is a dry river in India, and it revealed these stones, these ancient carvings in the stones. These carvings are called lingams, and in the Hindu tradition, they are very significant to their religious practice. These are in the Shamala River. Probably butchering that name, sorry. The pointy part is the lingam. The base is the yoni. You often see these with snakes around them, and sometimes even with bulls around them.
Oh, hold on.
You often see these with snakes around them, and sometimes even with bulls around them.
Snakes and bulls, all right. Snakes and bulls. The lingam all goes back to the egg again, right? Again, ain't no way around it. The celestial egg, aka the moon. Ain't no way around it, right? The lingam. Told you what it is. They looked at it as power, nuclear, nucleus, the centerpiece, right? The cow and the snake, tori and the fucus, right? The snake and the bull.
You often see these with snakes around them.
Right? The snake and the bull.
And sometimes even with bulls around them. Some of these are absolutely massive, and some are carved out of multi-ton single-piece rocks. When they're inside of temples, you can often find them under these decorative ceilings. But if you find many of them in the wild, they look decapitated. Decorative ceilings.
So in the temples, they're looking like eyes, right? Oculus. Top of the temple, letting in the light, just like your eyes, right?
But if you find many of them in the wild, they look decapitated. So my man Praveen has done some investigating. Follow him on YouTube if you're not. A recent temple excavation revealed this. Underneath the lingam was specific metals in a specific configuration. They also found these iron spatulas that conveniently never rust. Here is what was underneath that lingam. Inside that pot is rice husk. So Praveen recreated this experiment and used a silver rod and an iron rod in the rice husk in a pot, and it created electric current. Putting a bunch of these together, he could light up an LED. Now, lingams are not exclusive to India. They're found all over the world, but I want to focus on Egypt. India and Egypt were close. Now, these are going to make a lot more sense. If you do a quick search for the Baghdad battery, you'll see this pop up. Egypt used this for electricity. You can find this on the walls at the Dendera temple complex. The word for bull is torus. This comes from the Aramaic word tor. The torus is the shape of energetic flow. The snakes represent vibration, most of the time from the sun. So containing the energy of the sun in a bowl is exactly the concept of a tokamak reactor in our culture. Snake charmers are magicians. They use magnets to magnet.
Look at that. Magnets.
Magnetically charm the snakes. I'm telling you, India is the key. India is where it's at.
Investing is for people like.
They had a whole temple of these structures. I feel like they no doubt had electricity. If we just take a look at all the ancient structures, they look like ancient petrified machines, to be honest.
Yes, they did. They looked like that. I'm not saying it is, but yeah, something was up. You know, something definitely was up. It don't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense. We've done that. We don't need to do that. If it's done that. If I'm that. Older. No, I don't need that. It's done that. All right, cool. I think we've seen everything we need to see for now. Good stuff. Good stuff. What's going on in Grand Old Chat Room? How you people feeling out there? Sunday show. You already know. You already know. Lose your illusion. Salutes. They look like nice lizards. Great deceptions. Salutes. What's happening? What's new? Anything new out there from you folks? Anything new? Anything new from you folks? Anything new from the rising earth sector? Anything new from the flat earth sector? Anything new from the Globe Boys? Hmm? No? Nothing? There's never nothing new. You just see me and Jay put something together. When are you flat earthers gonna get together and bring us something new? Hmm? When are you globies gonna get together and bring us something new? When? We like new stuffs. Okay. Okay. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. The clues in the name. Yeah. Clues in the name. The lens sector seems vague. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Optics. The optics are high. Mm-hmm. The optics are high. Upwards Earth. Hmm? Rising Earth. Ludicrous speed. Hmm? It's rising at ludicrous speed. I know. But maybe we don't feel it. I don't know. Maybe we don't feel the speed. Maybe we're rising, but we don't feel it. I don't know. A little bubble somewhere in the corner of the abyss, right? Rising somewhere. Who knows? Who knows? Said last night was fire. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoyed myself yesterday. That was dope. Salutes to Jay, man. He had me in his crib. Had me in his crib. That was dope, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. So much more I wanted to show, but time, time. I'm pretty sure you folks, see what I'm trying to convey, understand the message. And to let you in on a little secret, we only went half. We only went like half tanking. We both didn't really give it as much as we could. I know that for a fact. I know Jay's come much hard. When he's by himself, he does great work. That's when I'm locked in, right? When it's up there by himself doing it. I like that stuff. Right. But to be a part of that is brilliant. But I lock in when Jay's up there by himself doing his shit. Brilliant stuff. So even just to be a part of that, yeah, brilliant. So I've seen the stuff that he brings to the table, right? Jay, I've seen the stuff you bring to the table, bro. You was holding out on me, bro. I know you got plenty more, huh? Plenty more in store. Don't worry, there's part 2 coming, my man. I know, I feel it. I feel it. I feels it. All right, because I know the caliber you got, Jay. Yeah. I was still impressed either way, but I know you got top drawer shit hidden away. Every guy's got top drawer shit hidden away somewhere, right? Whether it's top drawer ganja herbs, right? Or his finest pistol, or his finest knife, his finest stash. You get me? Top drawer shit, finest drink. You dig? Give you a little taster. Let you hold the pistol. Let you clean the blade. Yeah. Whoop, give it back. Give it back. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Give it back. Give it back. Stop more. Not so heavy. When it speeds up, birds can't fly either. I know. What's going on with that? How come the birds can fly? How come the birds can fly? What's up with this rising Earth stuff? When is Zio Natch gonna finally put the nail in the coffin with this stuff? No in the building. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it all goes back to hollow Earth. Right? All goes back to hollow earth, the popes, right? If we're underwater, right, anchored down, right, pulp underwater, are we rising up through the air, rising up through the bubble, right? Are we underwater, rising? I don't know. Someone seems to be underwater in some of these depictions, right? The waters play a big part in the creation story. Right, let's keep that in mind. The waters play a big part in the creation story. How vast is this ocean or waters? Did we ever leave the waters? Let's ask this Pope. Hey, my man, where is your location right now? He's underwater. He can't talk. Alright, cool. Alright, chill. He won't. He can't tell us where we are. He can't tell us nothing. He's just there to show us. Yeah. The boat again, ladies and gentlemen. The anchor. The mitre. I don't know what they're showing me. Maybe one of you folks can show me. But what I can see here at this top part is more hollow earth, the mound, the hole, right? More hollow earth in plain sight, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't no way around it. Hmm? Try me. Try me. Ain't no way around it. It's everywhere. Anything new from the flat earth community? Anything new from the globe community? Anything new from the rising earth sector? Mandela boys? Della? Nothing. Nothing. Everybody tapped out early. Early, they finished. No minerals. No minerals. Okay. Okay. You like it. Oh, Jay, yesterday you mentioned those cats. What's their names again? Jaren and What's his what's his what's his name again? Witsit. There we go. Witsit. Those cats, yeah, very shady bunch, very shady bunch. The folks that done the final experiment, right? Yeah, I'm not down with those folks. There was something up with that from the beginning. The way it got promoted, right? The way it got promoted was just suspicious. Right? Now, the characters that was involved, yeah, shady as fuck. I'm just gonna say that. They look shady as fuck. And come to find out, most of them are shady. Right? So yeah, I wanted to go back to that yesterday and speak about that, but it slipped my mind. But yeah, I don't trust none of those people. Right? They went in as flat earthers and they left as globies. Yeah, wow. Brilliant. Brilliant. They went in as flat earthers and left as globies. Interesting. I mean, even what's her name? Lisbeth, right? Lisbeth, golden ticket winner, right? She actually is lost in limbo. She's lost in limbo. She was a globie to a flat earther. to a hollow earther to a globie again. That's crazy works. That's crazy works. Yeah, that's crazy works. Crazy. All of that just screamed rigged, dodgy. Lani in the building, what's happening? Yeah, she had a friend that worked at NASA. Exactly, Jeeps, yes. I got a friend that works at NASA. I got a friend that works at NASA. Oh my God, this is my song. This song's about me. Oh my God, I'm the golden ticket winner. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, song's about me. Oh my God, thank you, Jen, thank you, Will, thank you. Oh my God, I won. This song is about me. Yeah. Cheers, Elizabeth. Where are you now? Hmm? What are you doing now? Do you know what? Hold on a second. I think I got that gal on my thing there. Hold on a second. Let me have a look, see if she's uploaded any pictures. Where's she gone? Hold on a second. Let me have a look. I know she's somewhere. Where are you hiding? What's her name again? Elizabeth. Hold on a second. Where do I type this shit in? Okay, she went back to her normal life. Nothing like that. It's just all right, let's hold on a second. Can I do it like this? Cool, let's do that. There you go. Look, from look, the third, this row here, right? Look at this row. From final experiment back to the runway again. Back to fashion week. Oh my God, this song's about me. Back to fashion week. Hey, how you doing? Hey, girls. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, back to fashion week. Brilliant. Yeah, brilliant. Where's that little one-eye picture you used to have? Oh yeah, there you go. I see your little one-eye thing. Come here, girl. Oh, there you go. There you go. Top left. We know what that means, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, let us slut. It's fucking bandage land. Can't believe it. They tried to pull a fast one over us. They tried to pull a fast one over us. All right. They tried to pull a fast one over us. Crazy. All right. They tried it. They tried to pull a fast one over us. But, lucky London was on the case. Right? Lucky your boy London was on the case. What was I doing? I was, where are we? Boom, we're over here. Yeah, final experiment 1. Final experiment 2. Final experiment 3. London style, you dig? Right? If they do a final experiment, I had to do a final experiment myself. But we've come a long way since the final experiment, right? First one was 11 months ago. 11 months ago. No, don't want to play that. So yeah, you know, we're working as well. As much as evil's working, we have to work harder, right? Because apparently evil don't take no days off. So, yeah, we have to work harder. Yeah, like I said, it all leads back to the what? To the what? To the what? Look at the T-shape. Look at it showing you. Just like on the so where's it gone? The mitre, right? The T-shape and the hat. As above, so below. You probably see this somewhere up in the heavens, up in the waters, reflecting somewhere. You normally see that T-shape reflecting somewhere up in the heavens, somewhere, right? As above, so below. Oh, hold on. Okay, no, that's something different. Okay, cool. Where are we? There we are. So yeah, what's good? What's good? Anything new from you folks? I like new stuffs. I really do. We like new stuffs. Hmm? No new dots. Nothing new from the rising Earth sector. Landry's doing segments with Jared now. Ah, he's doing segments with Jared, yeah. Okay. What, any crying? Any crying over there? Does that segment involve crying? Hmm? A lot of crying and biscuits. Crying and biscuits, ladies and gentlemen. Crying and biscuits. Hmm. The craziest thing, I know Landry's not about that life. You see this type of work and these type of dialogues, he's not about it. He'll force himself to act like he's about it, but he's not. Right? He's not. He likes the Talcots and all of that type of dynamics. Right? I mean, he likes what he likes, you know. But yeah, that shit's probably false, fake, forced with him and Jaren. Right? He's just looking for an angle. Looking for an angle. They're all looking for angles right now. Right? They're all looking for angles. They got no angles. The walls have closed in. Right? Their last result is, Talcott. Oh gosh. It's crazy. It's wild. Fucking hell. And they say I'm shit. Cool. Cheers. You can have that. So yeah, you already know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we do it different. We like to shoot the shit also. But when it's time to work, we work. Right? We work. Mm-hmm. Mr. Was it black eye swollen? Whose eye got swollen? Black eyes, yeah. I know a few people with those black eyes. Mm-hmm. Creepy old men with black eyes. Yeah. Do you know what? Let me have another look, see if I can rustle up that side. 1 second, let me see. You never know. Maybe we can work something out through this way. Hold on a second. Oh, come on, man. I don't think we might have something. Yeah, roll up. If you want, I'm gonna roll up one quick. I got a bit of spare time. Like I said, the family's still out at her parents. They're having food, so I'm good over here. I'm gonna roll up one. We're gonna let Voi's song play. All right, this is Voi's request, and yeah, I'm gonna drop that link real quick.
Yeah. You guys ever feel sad? Yeah, so sad. You know, I know I'm not alone. No, you're not alone. Sadness is like a virus, like COVID. Well, COVID's fake, but it's real. But shit, But I'll tell you what, that shit fucking creeps on you. Yeah, sadness. Yeah. Alright. Sadness everywhere. Sadness.
Okay.
Can't you smell fucking fear everywhere?
Uh-huh.
The pain that you see.
Uh-huh.
The sadness floating everywhere. Fucking indeed. I fucking know that I fucking got flow. I know that I fucking smoke hydro. I know when times are rough, yo. But fucker, it's time to tell you the story that I gotta say about the sadness that won't go away. Fuck the shit. It ain't legit. My life is fucked. What up with it? Sadness everywhere. Sadness. I don't care. Sadness. Go for me. Sadness. Just let me be. I'm gonna tell you who I am. I'm snap on the mic. Fucking doing what I spit. Fucking saying it from my heart. Alright. Sadness is what I feel. Pain is what I see. Those tears drop from my cheeks. Fucking, it's indeed. I feel that sadness. Do you feel the pain? Sadness. It's insane. The shit that you feel. Things that you want. The sadness takes over. That's up front. Let me tell you fucking what I do and what I gotta say. I bust out the mic about my sadness today. Sadness! Sadness! Everyone, the pain and sadness is real. It ain't no fucking pill. It ain't no thrill. It ain't a chill.
Hey, that's wild, You see the last bit when he goes, sadness. And then he repeats it again. He goes, sadness. I feel that, boy. I feel that part there. He's hollering. Sadness. That's the part I feel like the whole song, right? And then there's another part where he switches up his flow, right? It's fucking hilarious, but it's funny. He switches up the flow, right? Switches up the flow, and then the sadness. Like, yo, I feel you. I feel you. Mud. Got talent after all, huh? Looks like we got talent. Okay. Hey, you man got talent out here. Who wants to be a millionaire? All right. Sadness. So what else we got out there today? Who's live? Who's live today? Anybody live? What's the crack? What's new? I just rolled me some flavors. I got some time. Got me a drink. Shooting the shit. Triple S. What you mean? Yeah, triple S. I can do that. Don't you just see what I just did? I just came off the back end of a fucking J Dreamers collaboration. What do you mean? Huh? Yeah. Brilliant. I'm gonna add that to the list as well now. Got a J Dreamers collaboration. Knocking those heavy hitters out of the park. We fucking love it. Right? Brilliant. From what? From Martin to Campbell. Paul. Who else? J Dreamers. Right? I used to watch these people. From the sideline. Like, put me in, coach. Coach, put me in. I'm ready, coach. Put me in. I used to watch you folks, man. And your boys fucking collaborating. Wow. Wowzers. And you know the craziest thing, right? That my boy Renegade can vouch for me. If he's listening or he will catch this on the replay, right? I've said the story once before. When I first started out my channel, I said it, I put it in motion. I said, I want to link up with those guys and do things with them. That's true stories, right? That's what I first said to Renegade One. I first started this YouTube page. I said, I want to link up with those guys and do things with them. And look, my bucket list is done. Bucket list is done. Yeah, no, we ain't doing that. Oh boy. Actually, let me see.
Oh, what you got me in a special stream, like in a. What are you? See, it's like different. Oh, you got me hooked up to AI again. You love. To hook me up to AI.
We've got Grace Forbes in the house. Welcome, Grace Forbes. Grace? 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 Ben, take your hand over her mouth. Let her talk. Grace?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, gee, that ain't Grace. What the fuck? That demon. What the fuck? Get that out of here. That wasn't Grace. Imposter. Imposter. That wasn't great.
That sounded like a converted. That sounded like a converted demon.
A converted demon, indeed. Yes, yes. Yeah. That was an imposter. That wasn't Grace Forbes. How dare you?
Hey, thanks for playing Sadness.
No
Hey,
problem.
thanks for playing Sadness, dude. I mean, it was like fucking awesome. Yesterday you told me it was a Mandela effect. But
Well, what can I say?
it's me.
I worked magic since I came off that panel with Jay. I worked my magic.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're welcome.
So Sadness was not a Mandela effect. That's an actual song by our dear Snaf Snoo.
Hold the fuck on. Cause I seen somebody type that before, or they mentioned it. I was like, what the fuck is it? Who made that name up? Who made that up? Snoo. That is hilarious. Snoo. Your device is not connected. Okay, there you are.
Okay, if we're not gonna have a conversation.
Your device is not connected.
Oh, a double dark copy. Okay, so this is another AI. Cool. Okay, so how's this gonna work?
What's happening, Lovely? Mic check.
So this is another. Are you ready to do a double? Are you ready to do a double?
He got us on a lag.
got me in fan. Dude, come on.
Hey, you got to switch the YouTube off.
Should I call up Jimmy Savile?
What's up, boy?
Because we're doing a double in the back. Right? I
Uh-oh.
parked it in the Glen. Come on.
Sadness.
Each and every day.
That's all I got. There's the lyrics are so complicated. The lyrics are so complicated. That's all I got. So what's up, fellas?
Ain't not much. Just kicking it,
Well,
shooting the shit.
we're having some sort of concoction discussion. So how about you?
Yeah. Navigating madness, man. In the 10-degree cold weather.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I know this one. I know you. I know you by a different name, but I know you.
Oh, you dropped out.
It's been 8 years ago. I know you. Just can't come up with your original name.
Lonnie. You get that?
Something Texas or Kentucky. I don't know. Nevada.
Check. 2-2. So what's new, boy? Anything new for me? Anyone been crying? Anyone got doxed?
Dude. Sadness each and every day.
Can you hear? I can't even hear me. Can you hear me?
Sadness in each and every
Mic check.
way.
Hey, boy, can you hear me?
Finally, you're there. Yeah.
You can hear me now. Okay, shit. Okay. Cool. I've been talking. I didn't. Yeah, that's wild. I've been trying to get your attention, but.
Okay.
Cool. Good stuff. I was saying, so what's new? What's new? How are you? What's new? Anything new? London? Anyone been doxed? Anyone been crying?
I did see some weird residue of a Mandela effect, but since you're not into Mandela, I don't want to share that with you, but it was a weird one, fucking weird one.
Share it. We like to hear. We like new things, right?
You'd like to see it, right? So, first of all, I mean, do you have any memory of King Arthur and Excalibur?
Yes, he had the Knights of the Round Table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so, Excalibur, do you know what Excalibur is?
Yes, it was the sword which I think he had to pull out from a stone.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Yeah. So you do have a memory of Excalibur, Arthur, and the whole legend around it, right?
Correct.
Yeah. And so I found this. This residue, because nowadays Arthur doesn't pull the sword Excalibur from a stone, but he pulls it from an anvil. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
So in your mind, Arthur still pulls the sword Excalibur from a stone, right? But nowadays, according to the legend, it's pulled from an anvil.
Anvil, yeah, that don't sound familiar. I'm pretty sure it's always been the stone. Saying that, actually, hold on. Saying that, actually, because I remember some of the old how would you call it? Cartoon, the sword and the stone and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's some of them being pulled from a stone and an anvil.
Yeah, and so these cartoons have changed.
Oh, okay.
So that's what happened. I know you're familiar with the Mandela effect, but so these cartoons have changed. I think it's especially the Disney cartoon. I don't know the name of the movie, but it's Disney or Pixar. I think it's Disney. And so instead of pulling it out of a stone, he pulls it out of an anvil. Everybody,
you're right.
And I think the name of the movie is actually the sword in the stone. And then
Excalibur.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
yeah.
I think I remember right there. I think the name of the movie, the title of the movie is actually The Sword in the Stone.
I thought it was Excalibur.
No,
Or Excalibur.
it's the sword in the stone. It's about the apprentice who, in the end, who pulls the stone out of the sword.
So's Excalibur.
The other way around. Yeah. But in a movie with that name, with that title, actually the protagonist, a young boy, like a 14-year-old boy, pulls it out of a fucking anvil on top of a stone, though. But it's an anvil.
On top of a stone.
They did the same. They also did a third time in that movie. I think it was King Arthur.
Yeah, that is King Arthur. Yeah,
they did. Yeah, but then the movie Arthur, they did the same thing in that movie.
And was it out of an anvil or out of a stone?
I think it was out of a stone in that one.
Okay, so I remember clearly because I've been in these Mandela fringes community.
Me too. Me too.
And so we've seen these pictures time and time again. And then I found this one. Okay, I'll share it.
It's Kieran Back, boys. The other name you were thinking about.
It's a good thing that you know about this, guys, because it's so weird. And this is the movie. This is a movie from 2008. Can you share it, Adrian?
Where is it? Oh, okay? Yeah, I see you down there. You got a finger. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Hey, London, did you happen to read the chat yesterday at all? Not to change topic, just curious.
No, I could. Well, Partly, I mean, majority I couldn't even see it, to be honest. I was focused on the stuff.
You might want to go. You might want to go check that out. And you was asking about receipts. If you want to call them receipts, I got plenty of that.
Okay.
I am the receipt.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
And I'll explain it to you.
Mm-hmm. So, hey, welcome, Harney Johnny. Welcome, my friend. How we doing?
It has to do with the.
Hello, I'm well. How are you guys?
Good, man. Welcome.
Hey, do you guys know who this dude is? Have you ever seen who this is? Do you know who this is?
Hold on, let me see. 1 second, boy. No.
This is this guy named Muktananda.
Yeah,
Muktananda.
Yeah.
He's got a course called the Siddha course. He talks about how like the essential nature of ourself, the number one job we have is to love ourselves. And I wanted to actually share something, if that's okay.
Hold on. Hold on.
He's inside of a fucking golden egg. He's inside of a golden egg.
Let me quickly do what Boy wants to show us, and then we jump back onto yours.
Oh yes. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, so this is thank you. So this is about this Mandela effect, right? About the sword out of the stone. But now in the movies, even the movie called Sword Out of the Stone, he pulls it out of an anvil, and it doesn't make any sense.
Right.
It's so fucking wild. But here's a movie from 2008, and the title of the movie is The Color of Magic. Okay, and it's the movie is in the Discworld series, written by Terry Pratchett. So there you have all the information that you need to know. And here's the scene.
Right. Take a firm grip. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Could be worse. This could have been an anvil.
Why did he say that?
How weird.
Why did he say that?
And he didn't even say it. He only thought it, right? So, okay, let me replay this. This is so fucking weird, dude. I came across this like 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, what?
Right. Take a firm grip. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Could be worse. This could have been an anvil. Finally! The dragon's headed upwards.
Yeah, so that's it. I mean, that's weird, right, Adrian?
Fucking strange. Fucking strange, man. So, what's your theory on this, boy?
I don't know. I just wanted to share
either,
this.
man.
I just
wild,
wanted to share this. It's just something that I came across, and I was like,
and it keeps happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good one. I mean, why would he even think that, right? Why would he even think
that? It's a good one, huh?
I like that one. Yeah.
It's the whole thing's just totally fucking strange.
I wonder if people can go back to any of these like Sword in the Stones and the other remakes and see if they actually pull the sword from the stone. I wonder if it's into an anvil.
And like the photographs of the scene, some yeah.
It definitely gives precedent to simulation theory. I mean, that's all that comes to mind to me. It's just like computing is the system just overloaded with data that it can't keep up, and it just keeps there's little glitches.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be something like that.
Have you seen that?
I mean, all I can do is notice, right?
Right. Because we all remember shit like
I'm done trying to explain things, right? I don't even want, because I've explained so many things already, and the more you try to explain
the people think you're crazy.
Yeah. So I don't.
Yeah,
trust
I know exactly what you mean.
So when you ask me like, what do you think this means, Foy? I don't know, dude.
I just asked your opinion. I mean,
Yeah.
because I tell you what I thought, and to me it doesn't really matter because it's all fuckery anyway. It is. I mean, it truly is. And like I said, I could see a family of 4 coming out of Dairy Queen with all of them having ice cream cone, and with a smile on their face. And I look over, instead of a big lump of ice cream on their cone, it could be a smoking hot ass turd, and I wouldn't think nothing of it. You know what I mean? I mean, truly, I wouldn't think nothing of it because I have fucking seen it all. And then I hadn't seen it all because it always gets topped. You know what I'm saying? It's a bizarre existence, man, to say the least.
Yeah.
And it only keeps getting more bizarre, really. I mean, look at this shit that's happening in the States with this Joker, the orange face guy. I mean, he's
Let's
starting
go for Greenland, Venezuela,
Yeah.
Greenland, Cuba, Colombia.
Fucking
The
insane,
world
dude.
is
Here's the
not
thing,
enough.
though. He's he is what he is. He's a part of the Ninth Circle and all that jargon with the Pope Leo and all his little cronies. And they're sick people, man. And
I've noticed.
they're all sick people. The thing is, I guess there's going to be some type of on the 20th of this month here in the States that there's going to be some type of a global. Well, I know here in the States for sure that they're going to have a sit down, and I mean sit down and quit working.
Yeah, but
So-
the thing is,
What's that?
your neck.
Honey, what did you share with us again now?
Oh, hey.
Oh, I was gonna ask if anybody knew what
No,
optophotonics
hold on,
were, or
Lonnie,
optogenetics.
hold on. I said
Lonnie, right? Yeah, Lonnie, that's his name. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? I was gonna say something about the research you've been doing about the nucleus. So this is our one of our books that we distribute. So it's a long story, but it's our temple songbook. It's got numbers of prayers in it. But it's the 2 brothers, also known as Joaquin and Boaz, right? The 2 temples.
Okay.
But I wanted to show you something. I wanted to show you something about
Jeez, what is
this is a drum in our tradition. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
This is a drum in our tradition. It's called a murdunga.
You're
It's
good.
very
Man.
popular in the movement. In the 70s, before the 9/11 terrorism thing and everything, before they made the TSA and Homeland Security, the airport was a little bit more open. So there was a lot of preaching going on at the airport. There's a movie about it called Airplane. Remember that movie Airplane? There's comedy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Krishnas are kind of famous for going on and on with things because we kind of get it rolling, And I was gonna maybe play a little break for you. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Can you hear this? Ki da din da din da da ki te te ta ki ki da. So like the movement is really about elevating our vibration of our consciousness. And these prayers, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of these prayers. Have you heard of these? The Transformational Choices Prayer Program? Concise prayer program. Okay, so this is a man named Howard Wills. Now, essentially, there's like 7 or 8 of these prayers, and each one of them represents a wheel in the chakra system of the body. So the first one is called personal cleansing prayer. So the idea is you're climbing the rungs of the ladder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So most people in humanity, according to Howard Wills and some of the work of Dr. Richard Hawkins, has a thing called kinesiology, muscle testing. This scale, the vibration of consciousness, right? 0 to 1,000. So 100, 200, 300. Most humanity is still resentful and being kept from the heart center in the 4th dimension, right? So 3rd dimensional consciousness is still trying to survive at the animal level. So the idea behind the movement, behind consciousness, like the discovery of consciousness, is that we move out of our shadow and our resentments. So we go from the third level of consciousness to the fourth level, which is like 400 and above on the scale, on the vibrational scale. Optimism, joy, love, joy, meeting our basic needs for survival. So can I say one of these prayers? I just wanted to share this prayer for everybody. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. So when we okay, so the generational cleansing prayer, and Howard Wills, he's kind of country, he's like a southerner. He kind of talks like this. He'll kind of talk with like the draw or whatever. He'll be like, "Oh God, for me, my family, our entire lineage, and all humanity throughout all time, past, present, and future, please God forgive us. Please us all forgive each other, forgive ourselves, forgive all people, and all people forgive us completely and totally now and forever. Please God, thank you God, amen. Thank you God, amen." So Howard Wills is, I really like this. I like to share this with people because I feel like he's really he's kind of fun to like follow. He's like a good preacher because he's like really he lets you kind of like, find your voice and also like play a little bit. Like it's nice to like not be so serious about spirituality and spiritual life and ascending humanity. And can you guys get with that? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can, because it's not fun work, and it's a lonely place to be if you're really doing spiritual work.
Yeah, because we have to process. It's like cultivating and growing marijuana properly. There's a lot of elements that go into flowering the plant. You have to nurture it. You have to be able to give it the right nutrition at the right times. And when you are cultivating,
it's funny you say that because
you have to bury uncovered stuff.
Cannabinoid can be really helpful for that as well. I'm finding out because we have a deficiency in certain things, and the cannabinoid actually helps out with some of those deficiencies.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to be connected with you, gentlemen. So I guess I want to share this too about about Howard Wills, is humanity. It seems like there is a wave of people here helping humanity get out of the lower modes of just needing to survive. So whether that's like a secret society or whatever, or that there's a part of the secret society that's operating in this world that actually has higher motivations than the people that are in the organizations that are directing a lot of the management of the facility that we're all living in together. It's like a little bit of superiority complex because the divine, it kind of knows that it's like innocent, its inner child still alive, right? But the more you get into the lower modes and get trapped in like trying to fulfill your desires, you end up becoming kind of belligerent, right? It's like we become the very tyrant that we're against. We go, "Oh, I can't believe these people would be like this, and we need to stop them." It's like we don't fight against, you don't use your active desire energy to fight against something. You use it to be about what you're for. And collective humanities, what we're out picturing right now is a lot of like just the monotony. Like today, for me, is a day that I've already had. I had this day like 3 years ago. I have to go to the thing and I have to make enough money, and
right.
It's like everything's on repeat right now. So I just wanted to share these transformations.
Have you done shadow work yourself?
Yeah, I would say that I'm above 300 on the vibrational scale of like. So what's interesting about Richard Hawkins is
it's funny.
David Hawkins is that
it's funny that you would say that everything is on repeat, and your name is Harney Sharney, and Double Dark Copy would react to that statement.
Well, I say that because the Double Dark Copy, the whole name of that is because of the digital copy.
Okay,
that's why. And I think that we're in and out of the dimensions and don't even know it. We shift because that's how powerful we are. I think we shift and don't realize we're shifting.
So it's a good thing.
Well, it's again, man. It's my belief, my personal belief, that this isn't where I started out at, and everybody around me isn't who I thought they were, and they're different. So I feel that I've got myself trapped here in this where I'm at now, and I'm here doing shadow work is what I'm doing, and it's fucked. But I've learned a lot. But it's made me a better me, and I have to find the balance.
Adrian, KGV, I thought that I was crazy, but I think you have like a magnet for crazy people. Like just
yeah,
Arnie Sharney, double dark copy and void. I mean, and then you. I mean, that's like this is too crazy of a panel, actually, man.
I don't mind crazy. Crazy.
Well,
hey, if they're not calling you crazy, then you're definitely
the attitudinal
wrong.
scale is real.
What's that?
Well, the attitudinal scale is totally real. Like I'm looking at it, it says shame is at the bottom of it, right? Like envy, shame, ignorance. And then at the top of the scale is peace and well-being. So the material energy, I think one of the greatest curses in the material world is believing that our experience, our living force is coming from the matter. We're living in a descended process. We've descended into matter.
Are we on the bottom? Or you think we're at the lowest point of the levels? Do you see it that there's 7 levels?
Well, this is definitely like a purgatory, right? Because I'll give you a per example of my own life. May I share something about my own life with you?
Mm-hmm.
One of the things I've really struggled with in my life is avoidant attachment style. A lot of people in my life, they'll want something, there'll be some type of relationship there, and then there'll be like an error or like a near miss or some kind of glitch. And then the person will abandon me and like neglect me because they have avoidance issues. So I'm living in a world where like I look out in my world, I have my own avoidance issues, my own escapism. Then I look out in a world where there's this purged shadow aspect of my own avoidance issues. I have my own psychological suffering I'm dealing with. I look out in my world. I don't feel very attached. I don't feel very connected with certain aspects of my life, the trauma, the drama, the fears and insecurities. And I see them play out. And I see them play out in this world in the form of vapid emotional relationships, gross materialism. There's like a lot of issues. Like, I just want to use one more time. If I just use one more time, I'll feel better. And then, I won't have to worry about the deeper causes of all these symptoms. So, it's very interesting. This world it really is reflecting the shadow aspect. We're purging it. We've got a world where people get carried away with their role. They think they are what they do. Right. And they're willing to neglect themselves, neglect others. And
here's where I'm at. There's the people out there, what you're talking about now, that are making the shit that I'm seeing and the shit that's being done to me is like the pillars of the community are the dirtiest motherfuckers in the game. Mm-hmm. And I'm the good guy. And I'm the guy that's made to look bad. And I mean, it's total 100% truth. And it's the people that, that even when I was a kid, I looked up to. And we're talking about firemen, first responders, cops. It's your damn preacher. Okay. Everybody that is anybody has never said no to the fiat currency. Okay. It's all about money. And that's what I was saying earlier about optophotonics and optogenetics, because if you know that we have a light body, then it kind of makes sense that they're using those, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, well, I'm not a researcher and I don't know nothing about the shit. Okay, but what I do know is this, that the shit's being used on me. I've got proof. I am the proof. What optogenetics is exactly what it sounds like. Changing DNA with light.
Well, don't you think it can even go beyond light? It can also be done by Well, it might be done by very tiny flashes, very short flashes, but it might also be done.
Yeah, they're called dazzlers, man. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm telling. The only way I know about this shit is because I live it on a daily, and I put it all together myself, boy. And I found out who's doing the research, who it's funded by. Okay. I don't even own a computer, man. Okay. I found this shit out because they made mistakes. I sat back, I watched. That's the thing I do. I figure shit out, man. I'm a problem solver, and I'm highly intelligent, but not educated. Do you know what I mean by that?
I know.
Well, I've taught myself. Okay. I dropped out of school in the 7th grade. I figured it out, man.
I mean, good for you.
Because we're not where we thought we were. Like I said before, and the people doing this, okay, it all boils down. It's all going to the same direction, and it's all interconnected. We're talking about transhumanism. We're talking about encapsulating the soul and the spirit inside a vessel. The vessel is the container, the body. Okay, and it's all about energy harvesting. Okay, all this energy harvesting, the optogenetics, the optophotonics, and the nano cloaking technology using metamaterials is all done by one faction, and it's a university funded by the same people that fund all the other dark shit. Okay, but all these programs are being ran on me.
Yeah, but I hear you. But I mean,
Adrian, you share. I sent you a link in the chat. Would you share that?
Funny. I mean, I hear you. I mean, yeah.
I'm just dropping the bomb, dude. Okay. I put it out there. Okay. I've seen people silenced for less. Okay. All I'm trying to do is get the information out there. I know what's going to happen. I'm not worried about it. I don't care. Death is a lie.
I mean,
yeah, the flesh dies.
Yeah.
But I'm not the body.
London, I sent you a link in the chat. Would you share that page with everyone so we can see it?
But I don't mind being crazy.
Show you this scale. Okay, so in generational attitudinal healing,
it won't let me.
it's like all about, it's all about discovering what was unknown from before. So the emotions, there's always like the first thought. This is what I learned in cognitive behavioral science, cognitive behavioral studies, that the psychological departments of all the institutions that you're talking about, they teach this, that there's always like thought and feeling connected. And then you have free will, not in the first thought, but in the second thought. You can't really control what life is going to present to you, but you can control how you respond to what life brings you. And that's like the whole point of the discovery in purgatory, is that we're making known what was unknown, or the unresolved aspects of our own internal thing. So look, you can say the bottom of the thing is hell and the top is heaven, right? And then there's a couple of different philosophers that follow this. There's a man in Boulder named Ken Wilber. He's very famous for psychology, but like metaphysical psychology and correlative religion. I think they call it interdisciplinary philosophy, right? Like the perennial philosophy. So I would say collectively right now, with the 3i thing that happened, right? And I think, Brother London, you're very hip to what's going on in the like legacy. I tend to stay out of it because I feel like I found my calling. I don't really do too much. I don't watch the NBC television. I know that it's very negative. It's a really big way they control the third world, because it's a fruit farm. It's like they want to control the third world. They're willing to put all types of racist, sexist, subliminal programming out. And I just think it's really dangerous. Like, if we call ourselves truther and we're in this movement and we're ascending our consciousness, then you gotta like cut out the relationship with NBC, right? Because it's selling ketchup. It wants to sell the ketchup lifestyle. Like, it's okay. You can go have a meat salad sandwich on the day after Christmas. Like, no, thank you, right? Like, I'm consciousness. I don't really, I think there was a time when that was important. Like, I wanted to go to junior college. I wanted to have like a big house and a nice car and a girlfriend and like all this stuff, right? But that's like, it's dense, man. There's no joy in it. It's like you're got to constantly be worried about whatever, keeping up with the Joneses and all that. And I just wanted to say that these prayers, the concise prayers, are ways to activate the energy of each level. So you could say the first set of prayers, you can go through the whole prayer wheel every day, right? So it's hard for someone in the third dimension in pride to be able to get up to oneness, right? Or even non-duality. Like to jump from 175 to 600 is damn near impossible. It would take a really long time. So doing the wheel is really important to see that, to take your time to work through all the issues that become known is a big part of why you ask for support, why you would need support, right? And that the establishment, Brother London, I was listening to your program you were giving earlier. You listen to their news conference and you can just tell, you can feel, synesthetically what level of consciousness they're operating at, because they seem like they're avoiding issues and they're just like kind of wanting to absorb the whole narrative and talk about like space jargon.
Yeah.
Like their jargon is so weird. It's like, you can just tell it's not quite operating, but hopefully that's part of the lesson, right? Is that we're becoming more conscious. Everybody, even the NASA people and all of the majority, the square waved majority, that they're just so dull. And like in the movement, there was a bad word in the 70s they used to call the karmies, people that are really like dull and like,
yeah, they never addressed anything that one can recognize in real life, right? It's always something airy fairy or.
Yeah, we'll just call them lemmings, man. They're just lock and key, Flint's lock and key. They like
space cadets, right? Space cadets.
Yeah, they just march in line. Like,
would you call them, boy? Or would you say, boy? Say that again.
Space cadets.
Oh, space cadets.
Right.
Yeah. So I would say like part of this thing about the resurgence of like the lens, right, in the moon, your work that you're doing about the eye, it's moving up the scale into expansion. Expansion is joy. Expansion is love and peace. Contraction, exclusivity, which is that's NASA's whole deal, right? Like how many years did those people on that board? They're the team that's going to go do whatever, right? They're loyal. For me, I'm not going to try to find fault. That's why I stay away from the NBC programming and all of the thing that they have to offer. The loyalty that's required for those people, there's something very commendable about that, right? I mean, they're in a gang. They're in their gang. They're like proud to be like scientists in the Scientology. And they don't want to ascend. They want to stay in the whatever, the fourth dimension or whatever. I've been told that there's like a level, right? Have you guys heard that there's like a level right above ours, but they're not really allowed into the other part of it. So they hang out right outside, and they're predators, man. They're like sharks.
Yeah, I've heard something of it.
Just as far as like spiritual maturity goes, especially if you have a little bit more understanding than people, you'll kind of herd them like animals, right? Like I heard they call us goy. They call us like the great unwashed. They say really mean, negative stuff about humanity.
Hold on. Did you just say the great unwashed?
Yeah, have you heard that saying?
What the hell is that? The great unwashed. What?
Water washes dirt away, makes new.
That's crazy. The great unwashed.
Yeah, so people that experience plant medicine ceremonies, and they expand their consciousness, they attest to this scale. They say, yeah, it's pretty accurate. Once you expand your consciousness and you're no longer in exclusivity, you're no longer in contraction or survival or any of the animal thing, it's real. There's a state there. There's a state beyond the fourth dimension. Because I would say we were sharing with each other a couple days ago about the deep state and you know, who built this structure that we're all living in. And I would say they're in the fourth dimension, you know, they're in the lower heaven, or they're in the material world that is very opulent.
Opulent. Could you
they're be able to enjoy, well, they're able to enjoy life at a very much higher rate, a higher standard of gratification. So they've grew, you know, like when you think about who are the most successful people in this world that we see in our collective narrative, people that drink, people that get to go to dinner parties, right? They get to drink a lot of wine, they have a lot of nice stuff, they get to go, you know, all over the world, jet setters, you know, there's like a jet setter culture. Like as far as the news speak goes, there's a lot of, you know, sense gratification is a big priority. If, you know, if you're wealthy and successful in this world, you get to enjoy more, right? You have more sense of satisfaction.
You know,
so I would say that
sounds like as well. Sorry to cut you. That sounds like
No.
you're describing it's excuse the noise in the background, but yeah, that sounds like you're describing what's his name? Rudolf Steiner, that his name? Something along the lines of the eighth sphere. Right? Another realm which is unseen but it's there. And you know, they say it's more like of a technological realm, but at the same time an advanced, some type of spiritual realm where, you know, the people that hang out there is you know, ones that are preying on us or something like that.
Yeah, well, okay, so what's very interesting about, you were sharing earlier about Yeshiva, he tells his followers, the Shivites, right? And like Sri Shankaracharya in India, there's a very large Sampradaya Shiva in India. And he tells them, the Ahriman, a leader worshiping the Ahriman, it's the spirit of the age, but the Ahriman worships Yeshiva, and Yeshiva tells the Ahriman, tells everyone who follows him in India, the Shivites, don't eat any meat. So don't eat meat. It'll impede you in your spiritual progress. If you want to be successful and accomplished.
Is it because of the trapped energy?
It could be from a lot of things. I mean, there's meat eating in heaven. You know, that's escargot, sardines, a lot of the mollusks and stuff, a lot of the seafood life. And, you know, they're eating like whale and seals and dolphins and shit. They're perverts.
Yeah.
You know, they're eating seals.
I mean, because it's not how we should, from my understanding, life shouldn't feed life.
Well, meat's okay. Like, hey, if you and I had a ranch, right? And we were like living our dream life and we were like up on the, you know, like everybody's dream, like up on the mansion on the hill, like, and, you know, we had a bunch of cows and one of the cows got old, you know, and passed away. There's a tradition of processing the thing. That's where it's coming from, you know.
Really?
It's an eternal thing, you know, cowboying. Yeah, cow herding is it. I feel like cow herding is an eternal thing. Now, other people, depending on where they're coming from, how they see it, but I don't think meat eating is not the big deal. Unconsciousness is the big deal. So if you're living at a level, okay, let's just say we're living at this level 440 inner wisdom, right? We'll probably make sure everyone gets something to eat. So it's not the meat eating in itself that's negative. It's the negative attitude that's like controlling who gets to eat or how much the eating is worth, or we become very conditioned by the suffering in this material existence.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now we're supposed to watch what we say, okay? Because every word spoken holds power, especially the vowels, the numbers. But we also have to control what we think, okay, and what we hear, and what we look at, okay. So it's like, what do you do? Put a blindfold on and just walk around and not talk? I mean, it's just like, because it's everywhere, and then you got this other shit that people don't believe in with the MK shit, and let me tell you, it's very real, and you're under it and don't even know it. But anyway, with that being said, we're being manipulated and we're being guided. So we're kind of like being herded like Goyim, you know what I mean? And for good reason. And they put shit out there to keep you engaged in doing like repeat. Keep doing the same shit over and over. And basically, I wouldn't say condemning, but you're not doing yourself any good unknowingly. Okay. Now that you're aware, because you're not
It's
awake,
not
you
that.
think you're awake.
But I mean, by saying like doing the same thing over and over again, you make it sound like it's something bad. But
healing desire takes time, right? Boy,
I mean,
would you say healing desire takes time?
You know what I mean by that? Go
Just
ahead,
being
Roy.
alive takes doing the same thing over and over again, right? Getting up, making food, going to sleep is doing the same thing over and over again. That's what you do to stay alive, right? It's not necessarily a bad thing to keep on doing the same thing over and over.
But you have to have progress. Is what I'm saying.
It's actually how you stay alive, right?
Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about doing nothing proactive and actively changing and being a better version of you each and every day. Okay.
Yeah.
One up yourself. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But I mean,
I do it.
It also takes discipline, right? I mean, the basis of that can only be discipline. If you don't have how do you call this, a roster, you cannot even grow for something because you can't be creative because there's nothing to, there's no space to do it.
Right. I get what you're saying.
Have you guys ever heard that saying? Have you heard the saying that you're not upset for the reason, you're not upset because of this and that, but you're only upset because of what you're thinking about this and that? Like the thinking element is the great tool to release the attachment. And it takes someone to work out and become conscious of what's unknown for the attachment. It's like you have to recognize what the attachment is. Then you can will yourself into the new state. You don't have to stay in the attachment.
What's your take on? I actually have a couple questions, if you don't mind me asking him real quick, boy. And it has to do with curses and generational curses and spells. What's your take on those? And contracts for that?
Yeah, head to they. It goes back to it makes me think of one of Brother London's friends. His name is Chief Ironbush. He's got a whole bunch of talks about. No, you do? Okay, cool. He says that the New World Order is already here because it's UCC Maritime Admiralty law. And it is. It is. Het Teve is very real, man. The judge in his robe, they make you stand in the docket. They hold you as collateral. It's all very real thing. They want you to.
Yeah, it's real, and they once you let it be known, they start operating at a different level.
Yeah, there's different jurisdictions and things. So, but the Het Teve is real. The alphabet, the grimoire. We sentence ourselves with the letters of the sentences that we say in our head, and it's real because you see people. They're kind of in a stupor sometimes. It's like they're a little bit ignorant to the power of the mind and how it's really. The Black's Law is a real thing. The maritime is a real thing because we're vessels in commerce. We're like a ship unto ourselves, and we're like we're a fragmental part of it.
And it started with the Pope, the first Pope.
You were studying about that earlier, London. You were saying about the tiaras, man. That was really powerful.
Yeah. Oh, did you like that segment?
Oh yeah, that was no joke.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. London puts a lot of good stuff out, but I've watched London. 3 years now I've been following you, and I've seen the growth in you. Because we got to start somewhere, right? And you've just keep progressing, man, and big ups on that. And I follow you. And everything.
We are living in it's a global court system, right? I mean, you're living in England, London, you live in England, but all of the world is still Great Britain because we're living under the crown. We have to live under a vicar or whatever, the queen or whatever.
Absolutely. Because Britain, it never fell. It just turned into a bank, and just like Rome, it turned into a church, man.
Well, I think
Yeah.
when they say the crown, right? I think that's just another word what we're all living under, which is the cornea, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So is it important that we use the spells that we say to reject the big brother state? Like, it's okay to have surveillance, right? There has to be security. Things have to be operated a certain way.
I disagree.
So
I
you're an
disagree.
anarchist?
No, I say that only because I'm under surveillance all the time.
Well, if we're in the cornea, there's nothing outside of this, right? And where's outside of this?
Well, if you know anything about anything, you know that just like a television, you can be tuned into, okay, frequency. And every one of us, when we are born, we put off a very unique frequency. Okay, so if they can tune into your frequency, and I can show you the technology in real time being displayed, okay, that they can tune in and see through your eyes. Believe it and think I'm crazy, but I'm telling you right now, I'm living this shit.
Okay, so you're saying like you're a sacred kind of suit, like you're wearing an appearance, you have this costume.
You have a,
but you also
what you're operating right now is a biomechanical machine.
Yeah. Yeah, the Veda says that. Everyone in India
You
says that.
are a biomechanic. That's why you can't see an MRI.
Yeah.
Okay. You are wearing a biomechanical machine. You're a light body. Okay.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
okay.
That's why the optogenetics, that's what I was trying to explain earlier, but I'm crazy.
Brother London, thank you for letting me share.
Oh, you're welcome.
And
you got anything?
Thanks, Arnold.
Thank you for talking with me. And I was going to say that so the top of the scale is like the prayer for the world, you know. So maybe this is the best. This is the best. Can I say one more of these prayers for everyone?
Oh,
and then I'm going to get
go
off.
ahead.
All right. Okay, so the prayer for the world is the 1,000 full consciousness scale. It's like we're building up to our ability to pray in this way. And I'm underqualified and I don't know anything and I'm a fool. And I can only speak this way because of my relationship with my teachers. And I try to look at my own disobedience and rebelliousness. And I try to see the world outwardly as that reflection of my own disobedience, that there's misbehaving going on. And I try to take my own responsibility, not find fault in all of the other agenda of the misbehaving, because I want to stay directed and I want to ascend. I don't want to get wrapped up and caught up, right? So I pray for the world in this way. God, for me, my family, our entire lineage, and all humanity throughout all time, past, present, and future. Forgive ourselves, forgive all people, and all people forgive us completely and totally now and forever. Please, God, thank you, God, amen. Fill us all with your love. Give us all complete peace now and forever. Please, God, thank you, God, amen. Help us all love each other, love ourselves, be at peace with each other, be at peace with ourselves. And now and forever, please, God, thank you, God, amen. God, we give you our love and we thank you for your constant love and blessings. And we appreciate and respect all your creations, and we fill all your creations with our love. We thank you, God, for your love. We thank you, God, for our lives. We thank you, God, for all life. We thank you, God, for all your creations. We love you, God. Thank you for loving us. We love you, God. Thank you for loving us. We love you, God. Thank you for loving us. Thank you, God. Amen. God, please open, bless, empower, expand, lead, guide, direct, protect me, my family, and all humanity throughout all time, past, present, and future, now and forever. Please, God. Thank you, God. Amen. Thank you, God. Amen.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you for letting me share with you. You know, it just takes what it takes to like move through the buried stuff. I feel like the management of what we're all living in and under, it's just a reflection of, you know, the age. It's the modern age.
I like this part here.
Thanks for sharing, honey.
Presence. I am present. Right? How you got the heaven.
Right.
There, right? Universal self, galactic self. We're looking into the galactic nuclei as well, right? So that kind of rings a bell with me. All of this stuff here, the purple, right? The royal, the purple segment here.
Right. Royalty.
But you know what I saw as well? What did I see? I saw the great void, right? The great void. Interesting. Enlightenment, right? With the great void.
Enlightenment's a great void, huh? That's kind of odd.
Yeah.
That's really odd. Is that why it's upside down?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing, Harney.
Yes, you're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to come on. Brother Lennon, I'm going to go, but I'm going to listen to the rest of your show. It's been a really great presentation. I watched your interview you had with Jay Dreamers earlier, and it was quite excellent as well. I was watching it, rewatching it earlier.
Oh, cheers. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Really genius stuff. I feel like this year is going to be, do you know about what's going on astrologically right now?
Detail.
Not really, no. Yeah.
There's like five of the planets are all in Aquarius right now. And I was listening to a brief of it on this channel called Jean-Claude Beyond Mystic. Jean-Claude, you guys ever heard of him?
No.
They're from Canada. He's a French Canadian. Him and his friend, they're tarot readers, and they also do astrological forecasting. Beyond Mystic, quite a nice channel. And she was basically saying that a bunch of things that hadn't been known from before are going to be revealed, and a lot of people that had been deeply ingrained in a lot of like programming and process are going to kind of wake up to exactly how scripted it has been up until now, which is good because it's allowing us to expand, and it's kind of an expression of how much work the truth community has been doing, that a lot of these things that had been suppressed for a very long time are being revealed.
Right.
And people that are in positions where they didn't know any better, they were a little ignorant to it, they were a little bit covered in the minutia of it all, they're going to be awakened to it, and they're going to want to immediately break up with it. It's going to be like a really, like when all the information comes out, there's like an immediate breakup, right? Because things change.
It better be a better fucking all of a sudden of a breakup.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to take, you know.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, it's all in a
Otherwise, it's going to be so fucking bloody, and we don't feel like it making a bloody thing, right?
Harney, can I ask you a question, Harney?
Yeah.
Have you seen this deal where they have taken and indicted quite a few members of the Ninth Circle in court, common law court, and that they issued this judgment here recently about the Orange Man, and I can't remember what it's called. I just seen it yesterday, and that.
Well, that's the thing about Greenland, right? He was talking about Greenland.
Well, it's about that. It's about everything. It's about his participation and knowing and being involved in a criminal organization. And basically, it's like an arrest warrant, man. But they're not going to just actively go out and arrest him. It's up to the government here to take him out of power, because he is. His whole presidency has been false. It's it's a regime, and there's a lot of other countries that are sending troops over to Greenland to protect them. So yeah, when you say big changes are coming, yeah, there is.
Well, so the astrological energy of all these the five majors, the sun, the moon, Saturn, Jupiter, Mars. I think that's everything. I think that's five. Okay, so she says no going out in big public spaces. That's one of the big forecasts. It's like, oh, you've been saying, Brother London, about stay laying low. I don't know if that's like a saying that you have or if that's an actual word of advice. Like you're giving people guidance, like, hey, stay low.
Dude, I was just invited to a job and I was, no, I don't need, no.
You don't want to go out where large crowds are anyway.
No, I don't
That's
even
all
want
an
to
energy
take on,
harvest anyway.
I don't even want to take on that job because I'm going to get in touch with too many people. So
I agree, man. I wouldn't.
Keep
doing what you're doing, man.
I mean,
It's working.
It just felt shady, man. Just,
Trust your gut, dude.
It sounds good. It sounds just like my thing, but nah.
I get it. I get it. For sure.
And I'd like to do it, I'd like to get active, but just felt shady. I don't know why. It's not like I don't trust anybody.
For good reason.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much for allowing me to share, and please accept my humble obeisances.
Thanks for the advice and the prayers.
Yes, you're very welcome.
Yeah. Bless you,
guys.
man. Appreciate you. Much love. Till next time.
High vibration from that character, man. He's a good spirit.
Yeah, most definitely.
Sure.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I definitely get good vibes from that guy. Much love, man.
And that's what you're gonna need moving forward, good vibes around you. No type of trolling or stupidness. Just
Well, you got to get away from it, man. And here's the thing. Even though I'm in a dark place, I don't have to be in a dark mindset. And it is what it is. And you can only control you. You can't control what goes on around you. You can, but you can't. And what I mean by saying that is this, that there's no chance in anything. It's fake world, real consequences. Okay. It's up to you to make things better. So what's happening around you is basically what's inside pushed out. So that means inner work, change what you're doing, be proactive, be a better you, and just keep pushing on. And it's all that you can do, whether you're being manipulated or not. Everything in the dark comes to light. Okay. You take a match in a dark room and you strike that one match, what happens to the darkness? It starts to fade.
only for a while.
That's
Darkness always wins, so it seems.
No, the complete opposite. The complete opposite, man. It's kind of like, it's not even kind of like looking at the glass half empty deal. No, darkness doesn't win.
It does.
But there is a
look, because look, the light was born from
Okay.
the darkness. The mother is the darkness. The light was born from the darkness.
So are you trying to say roles are reversed?
When I mean the darkness, I don't mean that in the evil sense. I'm just saying it is what it is. The light was
Okay.
born from the darkness.
Well, whatever the case may be.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
Lonnie, let me explain this to you very simple. Once the darkness became aware that it was dark, there was light. Right? I was like, oh, let there be light.
Well, yeah,
This
and I
is
see
too
what you're
dark.
saying, and that's what I was saying. We have to find the balance.
Yeah.
And we're all doing shadow work, whether we know it or not. And the ones that think they're awake, a lot of them have never been more asleep than they know. I'm just trying to share what my personal experience and technology that is being used, and it's not just here, man. And I'm not the only one this shit's being used on. But everything that I've been telling you about the optophotonics and optogenetics, guys, it can all be fact checked. Go to Purdue University, IU, man, Indiana University. They're the ones running the program. If I'm not telling the truth, then how in the fuck would I know where their main research site is? It's 100 yards from my house at Garfield Park in Indianapolis. The fucking
so let
public's
me
in danger.
tell you this about, I mean, I don't know too much about optophotonics, right? But I can tell you this. I went to this
How would
party.
I? How would I, man?
I will tell you this. I went to this party called Photonics, right? It
Yeah.
was in a theater in the woods, you know, it's a very specific thing. And it was called Photon. Dude, they played the music so loud that people started complaining, right? And then they changed the music. And I don't know what they did, but they inversed the bass. So you wouldn't hear the bass, but you would still feel it.
So
And-
they use audio, some type of audio acoustics. So what that is ultrasonics.
Yeah. And I mean, that worked so well. And I was like, what the fuck are these guys doing? And I was like,
Well,
I didn't know what it was. And then later on, like the party was called Photonics. I mean, it was quite
everything's
amazing.
vibration, man.
You
It's
know,
all-
it was
light
a
and everything.
very beautiful party. It was like one of those gatherings, you know.
It was high tech. That's what it was.
Not,
It was
not too big, not too small, just right. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, high tech, man. More high tech than what you
Yeah.
probably realized at the time. Because everything's frequency and vibration. So even light, okay, is all frequency.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That was in the woods.
Yeah, and dude, they played all night long, and everybody felt the bass, but the bass wasn't audible somehow. I mean, that's the best way that I can explain it. But
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. And yeah, I can see it.
I mean, I think people that know how audio works might have a better way of explaining it, or might even reproduce it. But yeah, that was kind of magical what they did there. And they knew exactly what they were doing. Yeah. But that party was called Photonics. They even got a prize back then, like that. Yeah. For one of the best parties in the Netherlands. Yeah, man, reminiscing. Back in the day, we had such good parties. In the 90s and the 2000s.
Yeah.
After the 2000s, I kind of got bored. Like, nah.
Yeah.
After 2000s, I kind of got old.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for you too, London, you know, like within, you know, when it became 2010, you know, it wasn't that much fun anymore. Somehow.
I mean, that's when I started like to
Laying low.
Yeah, well, try to do the music stuff a bit more.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, well, because I remember I don't really want to say it. Well, I've said it before, but you know, I've done some time, but came home and I had one last try at the music, but you know, it was just music and having fun in those times, I suppose, till about 2012, 13, and then start to knuckle down, focus on the work more. Here we are now.
Yeah, man. It's crazy to think about it. And because I lived the same life where, you know, it used to be my love, my first love, my passion. And I mean, like in 05, I was in New York City, man, walked the red carpet with Velvet Revolver, you know. And it was like one of the highlights of my life. And I mean, I've done shit that people dream about. And to even think about it, man, it's like it was all fake. It was all bullshit. And now that I know what I know, you know, and that's how little that I know.
Yeah, we only know surface level.
Mm-hmm.
Surface level.
But hey, I'm gonna go, man. Thanks for having me up. Hey, boy, it's good seeing you, man.
Yeah, likewise, Lonnie. It's been a while.
Yeah, yeah. We used to be on Charles' channel quite a bit, remember? And we used to hang out with Phil and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I remembered you, man. Hearing back's my other screen name, channel name. But yeah, man. I catch your when you go live, dude. I watch you sometimes.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, well, you do presentations and stuff. I just like hearing you talk because you I like hearing you rant, man. I love it, dude. I love it because I like you, man. So I don't mind it, and you're highly intelligent, man. And I learn from everybody, man.
Likewise, man.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, much love to everybody in the chat, and you guys have a good Sunday. And in London, keep building. And Jay, good presentation, man. Like that yesterday. Much love to everyone. Bye.
Cheers, bro. Much love. Much love. Appreciate you. Yeah, I enjoyed myself yesterday. Thanks, Jay, if you're listening still or you catch us on the replay. That was fun.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna head out too. I don't have final words. It was good to meet Lonnie again, and had fun again, once again, on the London channel, like I did yesterday. See you on the next one, Adrian. Ciao.
Cheers, boy. Much love. Appreciate you. We're back on familiar grounds. Back on familiar grounds. Yes, I like it. Just the way we like it. Alone, right? Alone. Peace and quiet. Peace and quiet. Now, salutes to the panelists. Salutes to all of you folks that joined. Grand old chat room. Like I was saying, I enjoyed myself over at Jay's yesterday. I enjoyed myself. He took me in. You know, we cooked, and it was something slight, you know. But yeah, we cooked. Nevertheless, we cooked. Showed you a different perspective, right? I hope most of you see what I mean by the eye now, right? Especially with the Oculus occults, right? These people, they're hiding in plain sight. Hiding in plain sight. Giving us Mendez maps when they got Mendez rings. Wild out here. All leads back to what? Hollow Earth. Hollow Earth. Don't act like you ain't seen it. It's been everywhere. I've been showing you. It's in everything. And there's still more to come, right? There's still more to come. Like I said, it's only surface. But I've been showing and proving, right? We've been showing and proving. We've been connecting dots, making claims, and we've been showing you things, right? And that's what it's about. Get the mind ticking. Get you asking questions. Get you questioning reality. Get you questioning the narrative. Brain food. Brain food. That mental gymnastics. I love that shit. When it's applied correctly. Yeah, I enjoyed myself over there. I was just happy to be there. Finally get to speak to somebody who sees the eye, right? Point blank period. There's so many more things I wanted to show, but I was all over the place, you know. Happy to be there. But yes, it leads back to Hollow Earth, folks. It's everywhere. You're going to see it everywhere. I've already showed you many things that's in already, right? The construct, what are they really showing us? What are they showing us? Ah, what are them boy they showing us? Where's Jay's thing? Where's Jay's one come? There we go. Boom. Boom. Cold. Cold, cold, cold. Diamonds have it. The diamonds have it. Look at that. This is why I say we got to question the shapes. Question the shapes. Have to question the shapes, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We're here arguing, oh, is it flat earth? Oh, is it globe? Oh, is it flat earth? Oh, is it globe? Meanwhile, they're throwing up pyramids and diamonds in our faces. Right? They're throwing up pyramids and diamonds and they got us arguing over globe and flat. Wild. Can't make this shit up. Can't make that shit up. Where is it? Diamond, you know. The moon. Artemis. Right? Diamond. That's cold. I like that shit. All these back to them. The mitre hat in the cave, right? As Paul would say, the cave, right? The cave, right? In the cave. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Yeah, you're not gonna see it more often now. Keep your eyes peeled. That's all I can say. Keep your eyes peeled. They got you squabbling over flat and globe. The only globe I concerned with is the eye. That's the only globe I'm concerned with. That eye. That's the only globe I know. In reality, right? In reality, that's the only globe I know is the eye. Anything else, I don't know. Yeah, it sounds crazy, but it is what it is. All right? It's what it is. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Hey, salutes to the folks that came over from Jay's also, right? The new subs. I noticed there was a bit of traffic that came over. Salutes to you people that subscribed. I appreciate you. You know, much more to come, guaranteed. Right? Guaranteed. Yeah. You. How would you say it? You place your bet, right? Yeah. Betting people. That's what I like. You put your eggs in this basket for a good cause. Boom. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Trust me, plenty more to come. Mm-hmm. I ain't seen Chief Ironbush. I hope he's doing well. I ain't seen him in a little while. Hope he's doing excellent. Soon come out to play. Can feel it. Give it time. Give him time. Give him time. Mm-hmm. So what's out there? Nothing new. Nothing new other than the boys. Other than the boys, nothing new. What's today? Sunday. I guarantee what clockwork. Paul's probably gonna drop something in a few hours. Paul's gonna drop something in a few hours. You wait and see. All right, the boys is working. All right, you wait and see. Give it time. The boys is gonna drop soon. If it ain't a few hours, it's a few days. Just give him time. Give you new stuff. All right, then London's gonna have to go over it and see if I can find any connections with my stuff. You know how it goes. You know how the thing goes. You know how we do it. You know how we do. Same way how I was cooking today and Jay was cooking off me. You know how it goes. It's the boys after all, right? Yeah, it's the boys. We love it. I told you, nothing new unless the boys drop. Mhm. Nothing new unless the boys drop. We're like the Beatles, we're like the monkeys. Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. If they stop monkeying around, and then they're gonna finish, and then come to your town. Woo, hey, hey, we're the monkeys. We them boys. Hey, we them holla, holla, we them boys. We make them noise. Hey, madness. Unless the boys drop, nothing's coming. Mm? I got L in the back. What could L possibly want? Jesus Christ. L, what
Hi,
can I do
man.
for you?
I just want to talk for a bit.
What do you want to talk about? I've got places to be, people to see, documents to sign. Quick.
See, maybe some other time you and I could do a live stream.
A live stream? About what?
About maybe you could clip a scene. I know how you've clipped many scenes of Steve and put it over cartoons.
Yeah, nah. No. Woo! We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Mm-mm. Madness. Sadness. Huh? Sadness. Don't you get it? That's sadness right there. Let the man be sad in peace. Let him be sad in peace, L. Let him be sad. Mm-mm. I think that's his love child. Mm. I thought L was gonna say, "Hey, can we do a show about the eye, about the lens? Can we do a show about the moon?" I was gonna say, "Yeah, hell yeah, L, hell yeah, but, we in here, but L's in here, but London's in here, but. It's going down, but it wasn't that. You get me? It wasn't that. I thought it was gonna be some G Unit shit. Let's talk about that eye. You get me? But nah, let's do Steve. Let's do Step Hen. Get me? That's mm-mm. Mm. Yeah, wrong show. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing new. Oh my God, who's this? El, go to sleep. Past your bedtime. Past your bedtime. Past your bedtime, short fry. Alright? Past your beddies. Alright? Go and get a book. Go and get a book and read your book. Alright? Get a book. Get a book, read your book. You get a book. Get a book. You get a roll doll or something. Let's get a book. Read your book. Make some hot cocoa. You want hot cocoa? Hot cocoa? Hmm? You want hot cocoa? Get you a book and hot cocoa. All right. Hot cocoa. Hmm? You want marshmallows? Hmm? Want some mellows? You want bibbit? You want biscuit? You want bibbit? Oh, it's going down. But L's in here. But London's in here. But it's going down. But we don't play. But. Oh, madness. Hmm? In your window. Oh, hold on a second there. Wait there. Hold on since you're here. Let's all right. Let's see what we got. Is it gone? No, where's it gone? Hold on a second. Give me a second, folks. I'm going to my studio. Before we get out of here. Give me a second. Jeez Louise. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, link. We in here. But L's in here. But yeah, me. Oh, but where's the I want the oh, here we go. Sorry, wrong one. Okay. There we go. Now we're talking, right? Okay. All right, folks, calm down. We in here. We in here again. We back in the building. We back in the building. Before we get out. But you know it's different over here, right? You know it's different. You know I can give you many things, right? Whether it's the lens, whether it's the eye, whether it's the moon, whether it's hollow earth, it's different, right? Whether it's social weirdo experiment, it's different.
I'm going to try my best to articulate this video as thoroughly, as plainly, as eloquently as possible. I don't want there to be any lost context. I don't want to just look like I'm coming out of nowhere having a temper tantrum because these things are happening. The allegations I am levying towards YouTube are extremely serious, and I'm taking this video extremely seriously. YouTube, you guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two. These are the three options, YouTube. Which one is it? Here's my proof.
You dumb nigger.
Is that all you got?
You're a joke. You're a bitch. You're a little bitch.
I'm a bitch. I'm a dumb nigga. I'm a Negro. Anything else?
You're a little bitch. You're a dumb nigger.
And I'm taking this video extremely seriously.
So, Chris, I think it's kind of wild how you had to reach to the hardest slur in the English language. You never even talked to me just to talk to me, man.
Yeah.
That says a lot about you rather than me, bro.
It's just a word.
Just a word, right?
Yeah.
Hard R is just a word, right?
Yeah, it's never a word I've used in hate.
Hell no, that ain't cool, dude. Where my money? I need my money right now.
You don't have to be talking to me like that.
Nigga.
And I leave that there. We just leave that there, you know. Many ways you can just have fun, shoot the shit, get the point across. Oh my gosh, hold on a second. What's going on now? Come on now, it's bedtime. Bedtime. Don't let me tell you, don't let me get the belt. Don't let me get the belt. Right? Don't let me get my belt. Let me get my belt. Start whooping feet. Start whooping feet about you out of bed. About you out of bed. Don't let me hear that door open back again. Close that door. Get back into bed. Start whooping feet. Mad. Guess what? Diamonds are forever. Forever. Yeah, Jay, this one's cold. This one is cold. I must admit. Come on, man. This is cold. Look at that. Plain sight. We didn't have to do nothing. It fit perfect. Yeah, plenty more to come. Excuse me. Juice. Where you calling from? What? Tomorrow into Tuesday? It's our cold blast. Long Island. Yeah, Long Island. Salute to you folks. To you folks. Like I said, man, just keep your eye open. You're gonna see this symbol everywhere now. Now I'm pointing it out to you. Right? It's gonna be in everything. You've seen it in everything already. Most things I've showed you, but there's still more things to be shown. Alright, it all leads back to Hollow Earth. Alright, pyramids and shit. Gotta start questioning the reality again. Again. Right? The egg. Celestial egg. The moon worship again. The bull. Hmm? What are they showing you? Plain sight. What's this down here? What is that? Is that a hat or what is that? It's like a mound or a lingam. What's this? Piece of paper or something. I don't know what it is. Is it a hat? Oh, it might be a hat. Hat with a feather. Whose hat is it? Who's wearing this? That's a monk. He wouldn't. Is that a monk or not? He wouldn't need a hat if that's a monk. I don't know who that is. Yeah, fez, feather. Look at the top of his hat or the head. He's got the horn again, just like the beasts, just like those beasts in the caves, right? He's got the horn, the one horn again. You see that shit? And it makes sense because he's under the platform, all right? The one horn. Yeah, that one horn again. Cool, good stuff. Like double horns or double knives, I don't know. Maybe two knives, two horns. And obviously the ball and the egg. Ophiuchus and Alpha Tori. Mm. Nice. Nice, good stuff. Yeah, bros and girls. You already know, man. It's just is what it is. Is what it is. Is what it is. Surely you understand what we're trying to show you. Have to think outside the box, all right? Think outside the box. Think outside the box. Moon again. Hmm. Archers ready. What's that? Greenland. Why is Greenland on the top? Look at Greenland right there. Hmm. Like a this type of formation going on. Yeah, it's wild. Keep thinking outside that box, ladies and gentlemen. Keep thinking. Ask them questions. Change your perspective. I encourage it. Please, I encourage it. Break the mold. Lose your illusions. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking us out again. Now you found us, yeah? We're here. We're here again, right? Yeah. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the show. Much more to come. Much more to come. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Still early over here. Damn. I've been going for what, 5 of them things. Who's live? Let me see if anyone's live. I don't look like it. Maybe it needs to refresh, but that's long. I'm out of here. All right, folks, you already know the motto. I appreciate you folks for coming out here, right? Don't forget, it all leads back to the eye. It all leads back to the moon. It leads back to the hollow moon. It leads back to hollow earth. That's what they don't want you to know, right? They don't want you to know you live inside of the globe as opposed to living on the outside, right? And that's what it is. The egg. The egg. Right? So, yeah. Don't worry, we got you. Right? I see you because you see me. Salutes to Jay Dreamers. That was powerful yesterday, Jay. We got to do part 2 again, right? Most definite. Most definite. Have to do part 2 again. And more than likely, we'll probably link up again before we even, do another part 2, like bright lights and cameras and shit. It'll probably be another little casual link up, because the boy's always cooking. Jay's passes through now and again, checks in on us. So more than likely, he'll probably hit the stage again and bless us. So yeah, look out for that. Make sure you guys are subbed up because you never know. We have all types of people coming through and putting in that work, collaborations, everything. All right. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, ladies and gentlemen. Right. If you like this type of stuff, join us on this journey. Give your input. Bring something to the table. I like new stuffs. The boys always got new stuff. All right. Hopefully we are inspiring you folks, encouraging you to, dig deep into your thoughts and your imaginations and come up with some more influential stuff and bring it to the table. That's what we're here for. We encourage it. So yeah, do what's best. Keep it real to yourself and do what makes sense. Look after yourself. Love over war. Lay low. London. Grand old chat room. Peace.